last session, um, you guys had um been sent off after seeing the absolutely horrific battlefield in front of you as people fought for their lives. You were sent to take on and just hold back for a little bit of time the Earthshaker. In the previous battles, you had lost Lucero Spellman, the significant other to Akia Tsutoka, the healer of the party, and Rekka's long lost, I suppose, adoptive brother.
Yeah.
And you guys immediately went into this fight knowing you're probably not going to win the fight, but by all the gods of the universe, you were going to slow him down as much as possible until reinforcements could arrive. Upon arriving, you came across bodies. So many bodies floating in the swampy water, the water itself a bright crimson as blood had eliminated the green, brown, murky water coloration. In this fight, it was long, hard, and arduous. At least it felt that way. And at one point, the Earthshaker decided he had had enough and used his ultimate ability to attempt to swallow up Hachimitsu, Masaru, Keen, Emiko Sutoka, and the Akatsuki Akia's and Emiko's father, Yoru Sutoka. In a very quick moment, Hachimitsu rushed to Keen and Masaru's side, touched him with a fly spell, used her bonus action to try and fly out of the chasm, away from the chasm. And Masaru's sister had poked her head out of the ground, having been holding a spell for the entire combat, and earthbound her right down 100 feet to the bottom of this chasm. The last Masaru and Keen saw was the look of fear but acceptance on her face before the Earthshaker closed his fist and the earth crashed in around her. Unfortunately, being a slight bit too late to save one of their party members, a lady with bright golden blonde hair, a yellow outfit bearing the symbol of the Sun Ronin, an old, thought to be extinct sector of the Elemental Samurai, came in, dealt a devastating blow to the Earthshaker, and eventually defeated him. With that, Akuma, seeing this problem, immediately retreated. Masaru, I think Keen, and Rekka started digging. It was either that or it was Akatsuki that helped digging.
No, just those two.
Immediately started digging. Rekka using old earth. Masaru using shields. Hour and a half, 2 hours later, eventually they got down 100 feet into the soil, where the only thing left were her belongings and bones. The earth around where these items found stained red. In their extreme defeat, him aiding and helping get some people up to their feet long enough to get back to camp. In a time that should have been a moment of victory, the party went back to mourn. Mourn the loss of two of their greatest friends, And off camera, they found out another friend. Lukumia, the green-haired girl, daughter to Utada, had lost her life in this battle as well. Team attempting to mourn properly. The last word I think Keen heard, right? Right? From Akia. Akia kneeled next to Sato's body on the bed. This vengeful voice from her, using her voice, not someone else's. The last word Keen heard her say was deal. And she vanished. Meanwhile, Rekka, we are going to rewind a little bit for you. You have just arrived back at camp. You see the horrors laying out before you. Dead piling up. You watch as Kin walks off to the medical tent. Start helping them with anything she possibly can. Masaru has walked off holding this bundle and has kind of collapsed on the ground by himself. Ian, having been forced to get attention, is sitting there, stewing. Akatsuki is just not even there. You can see Akia farther off, not immediate attention, not the life-threatening ones, but she is sitting there, her head in her hands, just falling. Broken. You can see other members of the party that had stayed behind kind of milling about, trying to help out where they can. It's a pretty sour moment. I would like to know what you are doing the minute you get back.
Instead, I see Akia.
She's just kind of sitting there. You can just hear her. Uncontrollable sobs.
Kind of walk up to her and take one of her hands, kind of pulling her up to try to get her to stand.
Very limply, she'll kind of just stand there a little bit. But she's almost like she's not there.
Give her a very heartfelt hug.
All you can hear is, "It's not fair." Over and over.
I know.
Rekka, as you're sitting there hugging her, you just see that look as he had jumped over, landed on Keen's shoulders. You see him looking around, and as he's like looking around, as you have the dead look on him, you remember that look of, all right. And then the moment he fell over, and the look of fear, and then would like you to make me a wisdom save. I'm not looking at the roll 20. 10?
That 12.
You just made it. Just barely. You don't enter a complete fit of, PTSD. You're sitting there and just these images flashing. The next images you see Hachimitsu rush to Keen and Masaru and quickly save them, start to fly, and then the last thing you saw was her plummet. And then the sound of the earth You can see the blonde lady show up, take care of him, and just keep seeing that dirt. Moving it as fast as you can, moving it. And that realization when you start hitting the rim. This is what war's like. You've seen some shitty shit before, but this takes the cake. After a while, Akia just kind of absent-mindedly separates. And as she separates, she's done sobbing, and it's that scary look of numbness. Just kind of wanders away. And you remember Usato had been in the main cabin for guests, where the rest of the party had stayed for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll me a perception. Oh, easily. You actually notice Machiko coming out of her cabin with what looks to be her makeup kit as she walks into the one cabin, the guest cabin. And looking at the guest cabin, you can see there's multiple people funneling in and out.
Right.
As this was base of operations.
Right. I'm guessing at this point I'm still not fully attuned to the
Oh, no.
site. Yeah.
This has been maybe 15, 20 minutes.
Right. Yeah.
Death's toll is quiet.
I'm gonna just kind of quietly go off to the spot where I'd host bonfires.
Go to that spot. As you sit down, remember the time when you talked to Sato when he first showed up? That look of defeat. And then the image after your fight. Look of determination. Multiple times after that, over the 3 months, got time skip. Sharing stories about stupid shit he had done. When he found out Akia liked him. Stupid shit like some of the things, the two new kids that you had no idea had existed. And then night when you found out what happened. Just stare at the black coals. Remnants of a fast fire. And then one more image. You standing in the medical tent, walking in. At this point, you do remember actually seeing Kin somewhere in the background. Now that you think about it, Kin's been around for a while. As a matter of fact, she's been kind of... Her and this other short girl were walking around with Usato a lot in the 2 months after your guys' fight with Usato. And that moment when you had walked in, you asked him what you asked. He immediately refused to answer and turned to the rest of the doctors and boosted their spirits. Chose to put them first. You could see a little bit of the two people who helped raise you a little bit. That stupid fucking smile.
Oh, fucking hell.
You feel this rage bubbling in your belly for a split second. You'll understand this reference completely because it's part of your characters. Another one too soon. The number now? Don't even think you can remember. Time passes as you're sitting there. And you see in the window up in the cabin, just happenstance, you notice someone watching you. And for a split second, you see a pair of antlers and bright white hair spin around as soon as you look up. That was Usato's older.
Oh, fuck. Go up to his room.
You walk up there, you see the door slightly ajar. And as you kind of peek, you see Usato on the bed. Kind of haphazardly at the moment. You can see a suit sitting next to him. Makeup kit is open. You see Machiko very meticulously cutting off the clothes he had on. Hasn't seemed to notice you yet.
Kind of putting two and two together as to what's happening. Just kind of be like... And just gently close it back. Not all
And
the way, but...
as you do that, these doors are very old. And Machiko spins, jumping. Hello? Someone there?
Sorry. Didn't realize what was
Rekka?
going on. Yeah.
Hey, you want to come in?
No, it's alright.
Hey. And at this point, as she comes to the door, and she just, her eyes, unwaveringly. You remember the fight when she joined in, that just chill. This is different. She just kind of looks at you, you just feel this welling, this bubble in your chest. You okay?
Trying to be. It's not the first time that I've lost him. Didn't expect it to be the last, though, either.
Wisdom save.
You bitch.
This is a higher one.
16.
Nope! You feel your eyes start to water. And immediately, Machiko, being the perceptive girl she is, just kind of reaches out, puts a hand on your shoulder, As soon as they start to water more, she just kind of pulls you in. Very tight hug. You don't have to be strong right now. It's okay to be broken. Trust me, I know. I don't have any siblings left. After a moment, she'll kind of pull back, kind of holding your shoulders, looking at you. He wouldn't want you to be sitting here beating yourself up like this. You know it. Come on. Why don't you give me a hand?
I have no idea what I'm doing with this stuff.
I'm not asking you to do the makeup. How does that sound?
Okay.
But it would be nice to have somebody help me get, him out of these clothes into something nicer. And I don't want anyone to think I'm a necrophiliac, so if you're in here, it might not look as bad.
Okay.
She kind of gets this little bit of a grin, catching you just grin just slightly. That small victory. You help her get him into the suit. You realize you've heard a story about this suit. This is the exact same suit that he had. That you heard the story when Akia finally broke his dense ass fucking walls. And after a little while, you guys get him in the suit. She starts very meticulously doing the makeup on his face, asking you, if some parts look too much or if there's not enough, giving you almost like a little agency. And then after she gets him finished up, and folds his hand across his chest, closes his eyes. As a heads up, he left a letter for the rest of the group.
Really?
He apparently left you something somewhere that you two always hung out.
Alright.
Says it in the letter.
Okay.
Also, apparently, there's something he left Lee, or not Lee, Akia. God, how am I missing this up right now? In his cabin, one of his drawers.
Okay.
Wanted to make sure she got it.
Yeah.
Hey, doesn't make you any less of a man if you cry. It'll kind of give you a little bit of a bump on the shoulder.
In my experience, though, sitting and crying over something don't get you anywhere.
No. But it does help you move forward. Don't cry forever. Feel it, accept it, and move forward. I'm just saying that it's always safe if you need to come talk to me. No judgments.
Sounds good.
He's a good guy. Kind of an ass sometimes and a creep others.
I was gonna say.
But good guy nonetheless. Hiroto would be proud of him.
Nah, Hiroto would be slapping him upside the head right about now.
Yeah, but even so.
Or just flicking his forehead. Telling him to wake up.
Those two. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna finish up here.
Sounds good.
I'll let you know when we're taking him.
Alright. I'll be down by the bonfire.
Okay. You want to check his cabin too? His key's over there.
Alright. I will take the key and go
Sure.
check his cabin.
Grab the key, go to his cabin. Hey. That usual Usato mess, kind of just chilling out. Its clothes are everywhere. You can see there's medical equipment. You notice on the dresser, there's a book open. As you go over to the, you're looking around, you notice the book is on relationships and how to build meaningful ones. Full circle, eh? And then you see next to that is a journal. Leather clad. And just kind of, walking around, reminiscing about things and looking around. Just feeling so unreal right now. You flip the journal open. It's not Usato's handwriting. There's an amalgamation of potions, poisons, some ninja tools, other sorts of things. You realize this is Hiroto's journal. Then you remember, shit, dresser.
Go to the dresser.
Pull it open, and you notice the top drawer is a...
Yes, I'm here. I'm sorry.
Shh! Mute yourself. Just wait, please. You notice in the top drawer is this envelope. And with it, you see this crystal. This crystal is bright blue. And as you're looking in there, you notice there's more of them. Multiple crystals. Bright, shining, glowing blue crystals. Not just blue crystals. There's purple ones, green ones. And now that you think about it, you've seen one of these. Kata had given Akatsuki one, and Akatsuki had given it to Ziering. You are looking at a huge collection of soul gems that are actively housing souls of multiple different colorations.
The fuck did these come from?
And on the letter you see to Akia. Or on the envelope. And there's a little bag in the drawer that looks like this big. It's not a very big bag.
Mm-hmm.
And you also notice a ring in here. With this house-like shaped gem on it. And just looking at all of these things, you notice everything but the letter emanates magic.
Does the gem on the ring semi-resemble any of the other gems?
No, it does not.
Okay.
It's just a dull gem.
Okay.
It is magical in a way. You can make an Arcana check if you'd like to try and figure out what it does.
All right. 19.
You spend some time kind of looking over this ring and, using your own magic to try and figure out what it is. And you realize this ring has an extra planar dimension attached to it.
Interesting.
And there's a little paper tied to it. And it says Ring of Rest. And the bag also has a little piece of paper attached to it called Bag of Holding. And then you see the letter and all the soul gems. And I mean, there's like 20 to 30 soul gems in this drawer to give you an idea.
Right.
And then you also notice on his desk on the right side of the room is a gem cutter and a book open with arcane glyphs.
Do I recognize any of these arcane glyphs?
Make an Arcana check.
21!
You're not familiar, but you kind of take a few minutes and start reading. And as you're reading, kind of getting a little bit through what page it's on, you hear a voice behind you. Quite a talented boy he was. And you turn around and you see this gentleman. Green hair. Near perfect facial features, almost androgynous in style. Wearing this greenish cloak, and then you think about it and you recognize this figure. Almost as if he hasn't aged a day. This is the figure of Hiroto. But the voice is not Hiroto. You know that voice. You know that voice.
The hell are you doing here?
Believe it or not, even an asshole like myself can take empathy on a situation. How do I
Are
explain
you only
this?
here because Hiroto managed to will you here?
No. This was of my own accord. I swear on the sticks that I am not here for evil intention.
Be a hard time believing that.
Well, if I were to break that deal, the sticks, there'd be severe repercussions now, wouldn't they? You're familiar with it.
Only a little. In comparison to you.
Well, the river Styx is a river of pure negative energy that flows through my plane of existence, and once sworn upon, the promise is binding, even to gods and extraplanar entities. And again, I swear on the sticks, I am here to offer something that may help you with a cost. Not to anyone around you, only to yourself. But a cost nonetheless.
What's that?
Well, I want to offer you something that might help you. Whatever word you might use, vengeance, revenge, justice. For your fallen comrades. Sure, it might come to bite me in the ass, because I know all of you are off to hunt me later on. But nonetheless, I'm here. I cannot see that if you are rolling insight. You need to tell me.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll instinct.
Then maybe someone else rolled insight. I don't fucking know.
That's a 16.
He's really hard to read, but something tells you he's being honest. And not just the hard to read. Now, yes, you have every right not to trust me. As a matter of fact, I would be surprised if you did. But nonetheless, I am here to offer you a deal that is beneficial to you. Now, I would give you as a free gift. That doesn't come with costs. A soul gem, much like the ones that Usedo has been crafting of his own accord in that drawer. Of your fallen comrade, but someone else has already claimed it. I am not at liberty to say. But nonetheless, I am still here to offer you a deal. I have the ability to grant a great many things. Potent magics. The ability to lift a mountain. Well, not literally, but an exaggerated version of it. Extreme strength. Maybe that's how I should word it. The ability to run circles around your enemies. Constitution that not even Oni could weaken. But they do come with a cost, because unfortunately the god of this universe has placed that in effect, that anything of this matter of power comes with a cost.
And what's this cost?
It depends on what you want. And another promise on the river sticks. 2 of them, actually. I will only make you this deal this time. I will not make it again. If you deny it, you will not get this opportunity again, and I will not bring it up again. I will not pester you. I'll not try and coax you into it. Secondly, before we make this deal, I will tell you the caveat to the deal before we shake, sign, agree on it. And should you decide to decline, the first promise will stay in effect. I am solely here out of pure empathy, and I want to help you and your friends, family, whatever you call them.
I find that pretty hard to believe considering you're possessing one of them right now.
He offered it as a means to bring Usedo back to life. after Mingzhu Yang Li cut Usado's spellman in half. Now, mind you, I'm not able to cast that kind of wish for quite some time, so unfortunately I cannot bring your friend back. But other gifts I can grant. And if you decide you want a gift and you bring it up and we talk about it, I will let you know if I'm capable of giving it to you. This again is solely your decision. He sits down, and for a moment, you see. You remember the look. The look when you found him on the throne trying to get Akia back. The look of insane entertainment that he had. There's not a hint of it.
Want to incite that? Because I don't trust this motherfucker with anything. 22, nat 20.
He is being 100% genuine.
Motherfucker.
And it is not Hiroto. As all you see is a look of pure empathy and almost a hint of regret. This looked like he wished he had this option at an earlier date himself.
Why does it seem like you wish you had somebody do this for you?
Quite a long time ago. Almost many lifetimes ago. More lifetimes than a world's lifetime ago. I was once a mortal who had earned the trust of a god. Worked my way into his graces in hopes to help people around me. One day I saw a mortal like I had been in grave danger. His family. He stood before them, guarding them against beasts that no mortal man should have to face alone. But his tribe had abandoned him. And so, being his bravery, I descended, and I saved their life. By this time, I had found a lovely wife of my own and had a couple of children. The god did not take kindly to my meddling. You see his jaw twitch. A look on his face you had mere hours ago, as Useda was taken from you. And the god punished me, cast me from the heavens, exiled me. But that wasn't the true punishment. He tortured my family, my 5-year-old son, my 10-year-old daughter, and my wife. He tortured them till they were on the brink of insanity, and only then did he put them out of their misery. I swore from that day on that I would make sure suffering ended. That no being of great power would be able to hold that sort of power to hurt another for no reason other than someone helped another. I swore to tear down every pantheon that abused their followers.
Why set your sights on our world now?
Tell me, what have the gods done to help you? What have the gods done to assist you in your suffering? Do not take this the wrong way, but how many have you lost? Needlessly, because one of the gods rests on your plane. And I put a quotation marks around that god title.
Lost a lot of friends. Good ones. People who didn't deserve it, including my parents.
That right there is why I'm here. I wish to take that pain away.
So if you were in my position, what would you wish for?
If I were in your position, I'd wish for a way to eradicate my enemies. A way to take revenge. And as he says that word, the scythe almost begins to seethe. Feel this emotion. Revenge.
Throughout this conversation, what kind of vibes have I been getting from the scythe? Like, it wants me to use it this entire time, or
No,
is
it doesn't want you
okay.
to use it.
Okay.
It's almost as if he's... I would wish for a way to exact my revenge upon my enemies, so that none may stand in the way of righteous judgment for what they have put upon those innocents that don't deserve it. That is what I would do. And that is what I did. I guarantee Jack Snow would agree.
So how do you know that name?
I once fought alongside him. He and his group wished for another chance to save a world from the pain and suffering that their world had gone through. And I granted it. Few of them even wanted to kill me, but I still granted it nonetheless. Because if they could prove me wrong, then I would stand beside that. But so far, even their meddling has not fixed this world. There is still more pain and suffering than there is happiness.
What's
And-
the root of that?
Happiness or the suffering?
The suffering.
Let me ask you, can you come across a single person in this world that believes that they should be done the exact same way that you think it should? Exactly the same. That they believe in the same gods you believe in. That they trust the same ideals.
Isn't that just part of mortal freedom?
It is. But at the same time, as much as that mortal freedom is allowed, It is what brings on suffering. It is what fuels the gods. They gave you this freedom so they could feed on it. If you and your freedom causes suffering for yourself, what do most people turn to? God. And what does a God say in his scripture? Consistently have faith. I spit on faith. Words are empty unless they are kept with actions.
I can agree with that.
Raka going, fuck, Utada raised me better than this, but
At the same time, that's like the one point that is just like, yeah.
No. Not a lot of people agree with my methods of causing suffering to end, but nonetheless, I take action. I don't sit around and let my followers suffer so that I may grow in strength. I won't lie. I have done heinous things in my past. Things you would hate. Things you would abhor. But in the end, where I leave, there is no longer suffering. No one hurts. No one feels pain. There is only peace. So again, I wouldn't lie to you. My methods aren't the best in everyone's eyes. No one's is. One man's happiness is another man's pain. It is the same thing for entities. But again, darkness cannot exist without light. Life cannot exist without death. I find these laws to be wrong. They can. Should the gods allow it. They won't.
I'm gonna cast Produce Flame, just holding it in my hand. I'm gonna stare into the fire. In nature, fire can't exist without the sacrifice of some kind of kindling. You toy with it too much, and you're bound to get hurt. How is that something you could remedy? To take away the sacrifice and take away the pain, but still grant the fire.
How would I take away the pain? There'd be rules in place. And he snaps his fingers, and the entire image, the entire scenery around you shifts.
Y'all think Rekka's just insane and a pyromaniac, but he's a deep thinker at the same time, motherfuckers?
You appear, and your feet hit red sand. You look around, and you see a suit of armor kneeled on the ground. You hear the sound of weeping. You see this large hand reached up from the sands, grasping at the sun, this face gazing up as if in its last moments This is what happens. Sure. This one is sad. And it is unfortunate they've been unable to affect her the same way the others. And he gestures to the sand.
Gonna kneel down and inspect the sand.
Looks like sand. But it's a bright red.
Is there something special about this sand?
He kind of flicks his wrist. You watch as these sands start to grow and take shape of humanoid figures before falling to dust. They no longer feel pain or suffering. And they are immortal. They continue to interact with each other. They continue to live, exist. Now, is this ideal? No. This is one world that fought me with every tooth and nail. But do you want to know what they did?
What's that?
He waves his hand again, and suddenly you appear in this futuristic-looking city. You hear the sound of sirens. You look around, and these moving metal contraptions are speeding along, some crashing into them, and you notice there's people inside these metal contraptions. Then suddenly, off in the distance, you see boom, and a mushroom cloud erupt. And in all directions, the shockwave lashes out, throwing houses into disarray, blowing the debris for miles. You feel a sense of sadness from Death's Toll. They killed each other because they disagreed. But do you know who did the killing? It wasn't the innocents. No, the innocents were forced to suffer the effects of the rich, to suffer the effects of the powerful, because the powerful could not see eye to eye. The powerful took advantage. What you just saw was an extinction event on this planet. Near extinction. Some managed to escape into their burrows. But do you know who's in charge of those burrows, Rekka? The same motherfuckers that blew the innocent to smithereens, disintegrated entire cities, families, billions, for money, for power. This I could not stand for. And so, he waves his hand again. You notice this lady coming up, crying. And you notice the shifting image of a lady with long red hair, bright red eyes, almost rotting flesh that kept repairing itself over and over, carrying a staff, with a spinning world in the center of its head. But as it would shift, you would see the form of a man. Pale skin, Long black hair, long, wide, black feathered angel like wings spread out from his back, horns curling to the back of his head, and a giant scythe exactly similar to the one Sirk holds in his hand. He reaches down, kneels in front of the girl, reaches out and lifts her chin, wipes a tear away. Can't quite hear what they say. He reaches out and hands her the staff with a spinning world that looks like our Earth. You hear only one sentence. Do better than them, my child. He placed the rod in her hand. She takes it and holds it. This look, emptiness yet almost crazy. As her skin rots and regrows and rots and regrows, stuck in this endless cycle of life and death. Suddenly you recognize the feeling you get off this woman. This is the same feeling you got when you were near Masaru's sword. I helped this girl because the men in her bunker tried to force her out first. And in the process, another deity found her and abused her. Turned her into an endless cycle of life and death, her body constantly rotting away while repairing itself. Endless pain. You recognize the staff, I assume?
Looks familiar.
It's the same one that your friend Akia carries. Unfortunately for this poor young girl, even all of her suffering could not bring peace to this world. When it awoken, humans awoken as well, and they immediately enslaved all that did look like them, killed off all of the mutated that turned into what would be elves on this planet, killed them because they could do things they could not, ruled with hate. And so, he snaps his fingers and goes back to the image from before. I killed them. But not in a way that meant they were gone. Those who wished to cause suffering will forever suffer in the lost sands of time. And those who do not, he snaps his finger again, and suddenly a bright light illuminates in front of you. You appear in this almost fancy obsidian walled with golden highlights. Almost like what you would recognize War Cloud as a hotel. You see people milling about of all different races, genders, people of different, looks like times, wearing different types of clothing. And these are the ones that I have chosen. These are the ones that proved they deserve eternal life, happiness. Ones who did not let their opinions rule their judgment, feel their anger. They still live. They still feel. And it is a choice. Those who choose not to are banished to the sands of time. The lost sands of time on a planet called Earth. This here is a pocket dimension that I built myself. I call it Elysium. Where the worthy go to live out the rest of their days in happiness and peace. How do I get rid of the sacrifice, Rekka? Unfortunately, so long as the man called the Watcher remains in control, I cannot.
Just who's the Watcher?
Unfortunately, as much as I would love to give you more details, when he created me, he created a... How do we call it? A contingency. I know of him. I know who he is. Basically, the Watcher is the god of this universe. He created it. And as he does have the power to create happiness and end the suffering, he won't. That is all I'm allowed to give, as I am not at liberty to share. Or those you see before you in Elysium suffer a worse fate as I am wiped from the face of this universe. Unfortunately, I created my sons that currently wreak havoc on your planet, and I apologize sincerely. And I want to see them eradicated. But I'm trying to give you, your people, a chance to prove yourself. To earn this. There will be suffering. There will be pain. And eventually you'll come for me. I'm aware. I still would rather help you in your time of need. Give you something you can use to help battle the heinous children I sowed. To remove them from existence.
And what do you get out of their removal?
They no longer stand in my way. They no longer hurt you and abuse you. Simply, I get to continue trying to assist the worlds of this universe till one day I can take on the Watcher, end him, and bring change to this universe. Now, takes a very deep breath as it all shifts back to Isato's cabin. As much as it pains me to say this, you will not be able to share any of this thanks to the Watcher's universal laws. But I share it with you in faith that it may assist you in showing the people of this world that there's more than just war. They can get along. There is a way. Fortunately, I don't have another way. I've spent billions upon billions of something called light years. Searching. And in that spectrum, as I watched over this world, I saw all of you. As Usedo passed. As Hachimitsu passed. Their soul gems are now in other people's hands. And I will tell you right now, all those soul gems are linked to Akia, Keen, Akatsuki, Masaru, Lee, Aurelius, Lycan. All of them. Not only was he training all the doctors, he was searching for a way to bring people back. To save them from the horrors of the afterlife when the gods take their souls. And so, when I offered this deal to other companions of yours, I gave them gems back in the process as well. At no cost. As the crystals are one of my powers, getting around the Watcher. As they have not been resurrected, they are stored. So, since life has not been created yet, no cost has been needed.
What's usually the cost of bringing someone back with these crystals?
A measure of health. At least for a short period of time. Sometimes the Risen's sanity. As the gods who have taken them do not believe after I've shown you what I have, I need to explain any further. Akuno Keshin is one of these gods. So is the Leviathan of the North, and the great Sharice Ajland of the South, who claims that Sixta guides her. Sixta is a mere illusion. She's very adept at it.
It's an impressive illusion.
Yes, it is. As she also came from a world outside of this universe. Clearly, where she came from, the suffering was worse than here. Surprisingly. Either way, my time grows short.
As tempting as your deal is at this time, I can't really think of anything. Especially anything I'd want from you.
That is fair. Dependence is something to be admired. Becca Hachi, best of luck to you. And I mean that sincerely.
Even when I come for your head?
Even then. And he holds out a hand.
insight check on this?
Go ahead.
9.
He chooses to fail,
Okay.
and it's all but sincerity. I look forward to the day when you knock on my door. Again, still holding the handout. I swear on the river Styx, this is not going to cause you any strife. This is a mere... What do you guys call it? Social etiquette. It also is a deal that I will no longer bug you on this deal that I have offered. I promise. No.
Alright. Take his hand.
Take his hand. He shakes it. And for a second, you see a look of pride. As if Hiroto is watching temporarily. And he disappears, and you realize you hadn't heard birds, you hadn't heard the movement of people outside, you hadn't heard anything, and everything starts moving.
That's
And then
freeze time.
and then you realize, right, crystals. Gift for Akia. That's right. Shit. And you also remember Hiroto's journals on the table.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you do?
Gonna pick up Hiroto's journal, bring
Okay.
the letter and gift for Akia.
Do you
And-
bag them all up?
Yeah.
Put them all in the bag. Get them in there. And as you're putting them in there, you realize there's more than 30. There's some in the bag.
Of the soul gems? I was just grabbing the gift for Akia and the letter. I wasn't even touching the gems.
Soul gems are a part of that.
Oh. Oh.
The soul gems and the letter are Akia's. The ring, I am requiring you to take.
I was just gonna grab the letter and the ring, but okay. In
Well,
Hiroto's journal.
I will say, when you grab that letter, just to kind of push it to what the gift is, you do notice it does say on the letter somewhere, just accidentally seeing it, Aki, I hope you can help these people. I did not have a chance to help them. You just catch that somewhere in there. And you're like, fuck! Usato's final wishes. As you get everything folded up, do you start heading back to that fire? Also, so add bag of holding that is maxed out on weight. Secondly, the Ring of Rest. Thank you. And Hiroto's journal. You may add those to your inventory. Hiroto's journal is about 5 pounds, by the way. I didn't say it was a small book. This has a list of ingredients. Every ingredient in this entire world. This book also has a list to make, or has a page for each potion in canon D&D. and how to make it. In addition, it has the list of all poisons and how to make them, except silver point poison. Do you grab the book on his desk across the room that you were looking at before? Because you were holding it while you were talking to Cyric. You never said you put it down. And you realize that this book is arcane knowledge on how to make soul gems and how to house souls in them. You may choose to leave it behind. That's up to you.
I'll take that one too.
Okay, that one's only like a half a pound. It has nothing compared to what the other one is. You're collecting this stuff, and as you're collecting this stuff, see, Usato's cabin is not very far from the guest cabin.
Mm-hmm.
And suddenly you happen to notice on the floor a swarm of spiders and centipedes start scurrying almost in a mad rush towards the main house. Anyway, you remember that Machiko had mentioned that the Hiroto had, left a letter at some point saying that he had left something for you at the place you guys used to hang out the most. That's probably a little more pertinent than bugs moving around the house.
I'm not mistaken, the bugs are probably Utada.
Yeah, probably. Last you saw her, though, she was bawling. They're probably just, on the fritz.
Mm-hmm. On the fritz.
Do you go and check on Utada, or do you go and check the spot that Usato had said to go to collect what he left for you?
I'm gonna try and scoop up one of the spiders and whisper to it, "Bring Utada to me," and then I will go to the bonfire.
Yep. You head to the bonfire. As you're kind of looking around, you realize right where you had been sitting, underneath the log, there's this piece of parchment.
Cheeky bastard fucked with my spot.
And as you're picking it up, you suddenly hear the door to the guest cabin get thrown open. You hear a loud whoosh as the door collides with the wall. And you hear Utada's enraged voice. Where are they?
Definitely looking at her puzzled.
And you watch as this slightly larger spider that you had picked up before starts scurries up, goes right up to her ear, right into the fucking ear canal.
Okay.
And she immediately jerks her head to look right in your direction.
All I can think of is some like grudge shit.
And that is where we will take our break. You guys. This is still recording? It's still recording. Fuck me! Okay, well, we're just gonna stop recording that because I forgot to unmute you guys. Not the stream! Not the stream!
Okay.
Just the recording on OBS.
It recorded rec out, didn't it?
No! I unmuted the thing. I just have to download from Twitch again.
That's fair enough. As long as
Anyway,
it's-
Rekka, you pick up this piece of paper, and as you're picking it up, you see Utada marching towards you with this look of absolute fury. Where are they?
Where's who?
Keen, Masaru, and Akatsuki, and Akia, and the rest of them.
I saw they were in the main house. I think.
And she
Was
turns
that
and
the last
looks
place I saw him?
back. No, you saw them outside.
Oh.
She turns back to the house. Thank you, Rekka. Please forgive me for what I'm about to do.
Do I need to go hide in the forest?
Stay there.
Sits down in my spot. Yes, ma'am.
I'm about to make an example of your friends. For anyone else who decides to make a deal with Sirik, they will suffer the same pain. And she starts walking
Can
away.
I get something to eat?
You watch as a circle of spiders sits around you for a second before they start following after her again. And you get the warning of, you move, you're with them.
What do I have on me?
And at this, you guys manage to... Well, Masaru, you managed to sneak out of the house after... runs out the goddamn door.
I have rations. I'm fine.
Thank you, tech support. I appreciate it. I did see it. You guys run out the door, and you see Rekka sitting by the bonfire he used to, sit at. And as you guys are exiting the house, you notice Utada coming back from where Rekka was.
as
You
quietly as
don't
possible.
see them, Rekka. As you watch Utada go back into the house and BANG! Slams the door behind him. That bottle can go on the floor anyway. So far, you guys are in the clear for now.
So sneak very quietly over towards Rekka.
Rekka, make a
Yep,
perception check with disadvantage.
Wait,
You guys
would
make
he have
stealth
just a-
checks. If you are not moving slowly, you minus down to disadvantage. If you would roll normal, down to regular if you have advantage.
10.
Okay, and if we are moving slowly,
You get either advantage if you would roll normal, or you would roll normal if you would have disadvantage due to armor.
check.
I
check.
I will
As I
say
don't
that I'm
know how
moving
to-
at half
okay.
speed.
Yes, so
to
then
reduce-
you'd roll normal.
Right, but understand that this is gonna roll with disadvantage anyways because it's just set up that way.
Then just
so-
take the left number.
Yeah, so yeah.
Oh,
Okay, let's see how stealthy we can be.
I get a 10,
Oh,
so
I got a 7.
Akatsuki.
Perfect.
How am I the stealthiest one again?
What did, wait,
You're
So-
the- in our defense, you're the
roll?
one used to armor.
What did you roll again, Rekka?
Oh yeah, I GM'd it by accident.
10.
10. So, anybody who rolled a 10 or lower on their stealth check, Rekka, you start to hear these footsteps coming towards you, but you don't see anyone.
Fuck. Can I look around?
Okay.
And you guys reach Rekka. You hear the footsteps stop within, 10 feet of you.
Akatsuki will just kind of kneel down. Rekka, don't freak out.
You
I'm
just
right
hear
here.
this voice come out of the nothing in front of you. You hear Akatsuki's voice.
Why am I not supposed to freak out?
Because if you
we
freak
need to go now.
and if you freak out, Utada will hear you, and if she does, we are dead.
Why the fuck is she freaking out and looking for you?
We
We'll
don't
deal
have
with that
time.
later.
We need to go.
And then you hear directly behind you, Rekka, we need to get vengeance for Usedo, and we cannot do it here. So get your hiney off that fucking log and let's go.
We have another cloak for you. It'll only last for a few hours, but it'll get us out of here.
Please.
Whose voice are you doing right now?
Akia's.
Where to God, I better not live long enough to regret this. Where's the cloak?
Who was
Kino.
given the cloak?
There's
You
I
see
think
a
it's Keen.
hand reach out of the air, out of nowhere.
He's like, here, guys, we're going to Harry Potter and back again.
I was gonna say Keen would just like drape it on him.
Oh, you just feel a cloak. And you watch as your arms disappear as they cover your arms. You might want to pull that front closed. It's really weird when you have, a figure just walking around with, the front chest showing.
And pull the hood up while you're at it.
Floating heads are not exactly normal.
And then you hear from behind you guys,
Sherlock.
can we leave now? I don't like bugs. I don't
No.
like this. You hear Lycan's voice.
Yep.
Don't worry, Mr. Parker. I'm in the same boat with you. Let's
Alright.
get out of here as quickly as we can.
As hard as it is to figure out where everyone is, why don't we all meet up by the log Rekka was sitting next to so we can teleport?
Yes.
Rekka, just don't move. All of you guys conglomerate around where Rekka is, sometimes bumping into each other because you can't see each other. Before you guys... Let me go grab my ethereal music. What is it called? There we go. That's it. As you guys appear outside the doors of this place floating in the middle of space. You guys appear at this portal here. Kid, you arrived earlier and you walked into the tavern. And sitting at one of the tables, kind of just sitting there with this look like they're thinking. You see Taylor sitting there with their back to you. Kind of arms crossed.
So I'm guessing I just like immediately comes out the portal, sees the door,
No, yep.
doesn't even hesitate.
Lycan, as you
Door
appear,
just-
Lycan's like, go on it. I'm gonna go get the others.
There is still a kaleidoscope of these reds, oranges, and yellows.
As that happens, this is about as soon as you get over to the table, as you see her, that's when you guys appear. The door has not been closed. Ken, what do they hear?
Don't be afraid. Come on.
Come on, kid.
Door's wide open. Let us hear it.
You can hear the loud
Drag and
crack
drop
of her
anyways,
backhanding
I'm gonna-
Taylor.
The what?
The loud crack of her backhanding Taylor.
Just
Oh.
you hit her across the face and like having not expected it. Just kind of ow.
There's kind of a moment of silence as you see Kin's features. It is
Also, the
now an
cloaks
exact
disappear.
replica of Taylor's.
As soon as you guys appear here, the cloaks disappear. So you just hear crack.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound very good now, does it?
And then you hear ow. As she takes
And then-
1 bludgeoning damage.
What the hell?
I think we'd better investigate that.
At this point, also, Rekka, for your information,
Mm-hmm.
Keen, have you put on a shirt yet?
He's still in his armor.
Okay. Akatsuki's shirt is on. Perfect.
Yeah.
You do notice that Akatsuki's eyes are very odd. The normal bright, brilliant blue now has these flecks of swirling black and red. Anyway, continue. You guys really don't have a lot of time to, get into that. Before Ken.
there's a moment of silence, and then Kin's features settle, and she just looks like an exact image of Taylor before she hugs her.
Hi? Okay. Yeah, no. I'm glad to see you too. Why am I getting slapped? And Ken, you hear from across the bar. Can I get you anything to drink, ma'am? Normally, I would not be okay with, random people coming in and slapping my patrons, but I'm assuming you have a good reason. Akatsuki. Keen. This man should be dead. A large, burly man wearing a very, very elegant suit. His muscles bulging at the seams, but the shirt doesn't seem to snap.
Oh no.
Long black hair
no.
goes down his back.
Oh,
Bright green eyes set in his skull. Tan skin and looks like almost rocky parts at certain places. And a very, just barely a the 5 o'clock shadow. Katsuki, you recognize this from pictures when you were studying with Karma as Ono, the fabled bartender and club owner in the Fire Branch. He should definitely be dead like 300 years over.
270.
Fair enough. And Kotsky always, not Akatsuki, Karma always spoke about him as if he had died. Not specifically saying he's dead, but almost as if he was gone and no longer.
Passed out.
How are you? You're.
Oh, welcome. Oh, you're Keen Bever Dixori, aren't you?
Do people just know me wherever I go?
I mean, you
Well,
do look a lot like your father.
Eh,
I am Karma's husband.
But you're...
How are you here?
We're on the astral plane.
You know what? That explains a lot.
Okay.
Here, things cease to age. I've been here for 100 some odd years now.
Okay.
You know, I always believed that you had died because Karma always
That
talked like.
is because Karma talked like that so that I wasn't hunted down to be used against him or our child.
That would make sense.
I mean, I am just a bartender.
Fair.
You were my dad's boss.
I was. How's he doing, by the way?
Had better days.
Fair enough.
That is an understatement.
Please, come in. Take a seat. A few of your other friends have shown up. Also, now that the cloak is gone, Rekka, you
Mm-hmm.
see Akia.
Mm.
And billowing off her
Ooh.
skin, going through the clothes and other parts, are these wispy, smoky-like shadows that continue to emanate off of her. Please make yourselves comfortable. There are rooms that are already set up for you because I was expecting all of
Thanks.
it. Of course.
And
Anyway.
what made you think we were all coming?
Oh, Lee told me.
I kind of figured that much.
So did Lycan. Lycan right now. We're away from the bugs.
Poor guy.
I'll
Kill us all, you know that, right?
take some fire dragon whiskey, please. As he jaunts over to the bar, sits down, and is like, no bugs in the astral plane. No bugs in the astral plane. There are no bugs in the astral plane. And as you're looking, so do you guys remain in your armor now that you're in a safe space?
Keen would go to a room, or whichever room was his, to get his
Also-
clothes and then change.
Are you anything like your father, Keen?
Yes.
Shirts are optional.
Noted.
At that moment, yep, this is my dad's boss. This is definitely Ono.
Yep.
Makia just kind of sits down at a table and she doesn't say anything. Sits.
So I'm assuming all of our stuff is in a room.
Yep.
Okay. Then yeah, Keen's gonna take a moment to get out of his armor, and he will.
Also, just as another thing to notice, Rekka,
Mm-hmm.
Aki is not blind.
Mm.
As a matter of fact, she has these tattoos that come out across her face.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Anyway, continue. Sorry, I had to make sure I get the full image in.
You're good. You're good.
That's fair.
Yep.
yeah,
He
Good
will
authenticity.
uncharacteristically put on a shirt.
yeah, Katsuki's gonna go get changed as well, just because, okay, moment to rest.
What? You don't want to walk around shirtless, Keen?
It's a bit chilly here.
Actually, no, it's really warm.
I
Also,
think I'd keep my.
I also forgot something. Masru's armor, right
Oh.
here, where the heart is,
Mm-hmm.
has a piercing about this long, about yay thick. It's about the same size as the scythe Zirk was holding. And you notice that there's a puncture on this side, and there's a puncture on the other side that seem to line up. These are all little things you notice. You haven't seen anything different about Akatsuki, though,
Other than his eyes.
other than his eyes. Akia's is definitely the most obvious. Oh, also, as a note here at the bar as well is Olive, Machiko, and Rivet. Akia is still sitting just quietly at a table. Keen, you change uncharacteristically, come out with a shirt.
Yep.
Katsuki.
I would say that due to some manner of God knows what, Akatsuki's the clothes that Akatsuki finds are just, kind of like, tank top. It's like so just like how it's uncharacteristic for Keen to be wearing a shirt, it's very uncharacteristic for Akatsuki to be wearing something other than a fucking kimono.
Masaru doesn't
So-
come out of his armor. Meanwhile, Kid, you
No.
keep holding her, hugging her for a minute, for 2 minutes, for 3 minutes.
I'm gonna go up to the bar and just ask for a very large pitcher of ice water. In a glass. Just one.
Sure. Not often I see a lava genasi around, he says, setting the glass on the table and fills up the pitcher, puts some ice in it, sets it on the table or on the counter.
Thank you.
Of course.
I'm gonna take both, work my way quietly to the table. Not sitting by anyone in particular, just with the group. And sit down and very calmly pour myself a cold glass of water.
Just very, very calmly.
This is fine.
Scarily calm?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to, for shits and giggles, why don't you guys put yourselves at tables? I will put Akia and all them and all that stuff at tables so you know where everyone's at.
We're just gonna
Well-
sit at the bar.
We can sit at the bar. Sure.
I need to know where Olive Bay is first, so.
Hold that thought. I'm working on it.
Yep,
Yeah,
I'm patiently
I
waiting.
know where Taylor is.
I'm aware. Hold on. With Akia, Olive, Taylor. Ah, that's the wrong token again. God damn it. All right, hold on, folks. We're doing a quick thing that I thought I had already done. Click and scroll. I don't have any images, right, chat? None at all. Nope. This is definitely not a full folder. Not even a little bit. Nope.
You should seriously organize your shit.
Well, stop looking at my stream.
I'm not, but I've seen it before.
It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Everything is golden.
Seriously though, that square token's really making me mad.
I'm aware. It's making me
It's
angry.
bad, Akatsuki.
Speaking of, I have forgot how to token.
I will send you the
Drag
link.
and drop.
Thank you. Oh,
Oh,
okay. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure.
yeah, just drag and drop the character name.
Alright, download token. Hey, look, it Verd's online. Playing something. Alright, Taylor Gentle token. There we go. Alright, jump into here. Taylor, come here. Taylor. Taylor, where'd you go? There you are. Taylor. Why are
Oh,
you
I
blowing
just
it
hit
up
my phone.
outside? Hold on.
Not her anymore.
There we go.
Character pop outs. Taylor. Oh, okay. I guess that. Nope. All right. Sounds good. Taylor! Taylor!
Taylor, get back in here!
Taylor! T. Open. Save changes. X. Well, I guess that spot was taken. I guess we'll put her here.
I guess that's where I'm at.
Okay. You sit down, deadly calm, Rekka.
I will say, if it's any consolation, I have made a new token. If you want me to switch it,
Yes, please.
okay. That's what I thought.
I need to make a new one later.
Look, the squares, the tiles in this may be square, but the token should be circle.
I just thought it'd be neat to be different.
No,
the
you're
rules.
blasphemous for being different in this case.
Yeah.
How do I? I think I just do that.
Anyway, while you're doing that, we can keep role playing.
How's that?
Oh, it didn't loop, motherfucker.
Amazing.
Looping has been.
Spectacular.
Oh.
I'm so happy.
I feel like this music isn't quite fitting for what's about to happen. But this is the scenery outside. Also, Ken looks completely unchanged, by the way. Also, Akatsuki, you're wearing a tank top, huh?
Because it's just like that's all there was.
I mean, you had
Rekka!
access to regular clothes.
You suddenly notice something in the shape of a gem glowing through the tank top with this bright blue coloration, with this reddish color sort of weaving in and out of the blue. Almost as if something is embedded right in the center of his chest. I did say the gem glows. Anyway, continue on with the information you have. I'm going to sit quietly until we figure out what Rekka does, or anyone else does.
It might take.
I
him a
think
minute
it's safe to
figure out
say
what
at
he
this
does.
point, Kid has stopped hugging Taylor. Her features are back to just her normal features, except her eyes have still lingered to Taylor's color.
What the absolute shit fucking hell have you done?
Who's he asking that of?
I'm asking that of the entire room.
That's kind of where I'm at too.
If we could tell you, we would.
Specifically looking at Taylor.
It's been a long day, okay?
It has.
So tell me what you can then. Your chest is fucking glowing. You look like you had a hole in it. And what was the different thing about Keen again?
He's just wearing a shirt.
And you, I don't know what the fuck you did, but you did something.
You look the most suspicious out of everybody here.
We did what we had to.
Akio will stand up. And she'll look directly at Eureka right in the eyes. This look of no fear. I did what I had to. So that in the future, I don't lose someone else.
same here.
I did what I wanted to do.
Sure. It was with him. Sure. I made a deal. But I got this. And she pulls out a crystal that is glowing the same resonant blue as Usato's original eye color and vein color. And I have the opportunity to give him a chance. And I also have the opportunity to make sure the fucker who did this to him doesn't see the light of day again. I would give my life for him. If that's what it took.
I
She's...
pull out the note and the ring. Just set it on the table in front of me. Look her dead in the eye. You think he wouldn't have tried to do the same for us?
He
Just for
did.
you.
He did, Rekka, and I couldn't protect him.
I could do is watch. She'll walk over. No disrespect. There's no disrespect. It's more of a determined look. This resounding... I forget what the fucking word is. But she doesn't look like she's trying to be mean or disrespectful.
Mm-hmm.
She's just being honest and blunt. The Akia way. Actually, you haven't seen this Akia. It's very different. Keen's like, bitch, Akia's back.
All is right with the world.
She'll come over and
No, it's
pick,
not.
pick up the bag and the ring, and she'll open the bag, look in, not see anything. Kind of reach her hand in. She doesn't grab anything because she doesn't know what's in the bag. And then she'll set the bag down. She'll set the bag down and she'll open the note and start reading. Keen, you've known Akia the longest. You watch as her eyes tear up slightly. But you watch her face harden like steel. Not literally, metaphorically. Right. And at this, she'll reach into the bag. And she pulls out of a crystal. She'll set it down. She'll reach in again and pull out another crystal. Set it down. Keen, you recognize some of the colorations of these crystals. Some of Akia's siblings. Some of your siblings.
Okay.
Some of Machiko's siblings. To your surprise, Rekka, make a history check. It's been a while. Masaru, you recognize two of them. One matches your father's eye color. The other matches your mother's.
4.
Never mind. You don't recognize any of them.
Nice. They're trying to tell a story.
You're in the same boat as me, bud.
Akatsuki. You recognize 3 of them. Before you know it, she has a stack of nearly 100 crystals.
Those are for Sato?
Quietly nods his head.
What
Takes another
was-
sip of the water.
What was he doing?
Would Kin know what he was doing?
No.
Okay.
This is not a medical based thing. This
Okay.
is pure arcana.
Right. I just wanted to be sure.
Oh, could he have even got some of these?
And then you notice in Taylor's eyes immediately begin to water. As she sees one particular crystal on the table. And Aki is not done pulling them out. What is the weight that a bag of holding can carry? If I remember correctly, it's 300 pounds. Each crystal is about 1/4 of a pound.
500 pounds.
There's 2,000 fucking crystals in this bag.
Holy shit.
She stops at 100 because there's no more room on the fucking table. Out of character. Stumbler.
Yeah.
Some of them match some people you know from previous campaigns, Stumbler and Warcloud. As well as Miss Kay over there. One of them matches the eye color of a giant bearded man willing to put everything on the line.
I get that one, and I wasn't even in that one very long.
There are so many.
Okay.
Rekka,
Mm-hmm.
they asked you how he did it.
My guess is it's somewhere in his journal.
And where's that?
Pretty sure I took that too.
Yep, you did. You have it.
Plop that out on the table next to the pile.
Oh, that's a long book.
Nope. Hiroto's journal is
Oh,
big.
you're right. You're right. Okay.
Usato's is about 100-page journal
Okay.
that is filled with notes, alchemical symbols, and almost as if he was referencing some of Hiroto's things while tweaking them. As well as magical incantations, ingredients. This entire journal, and labeled across the top of the cover, because you were looking at the open part of it,
Mm-hmm.
arcane soul gems and how to make them.
Rekka, do you mind if I read this?
Go for it.
Thanks.
Seems like we got plenty of time now.
Yes and no.
At this point, Akia starts putting them away. She'll slip the note into... Well, no, she won't. Since you brought these here, you might as well read it.
All right. Take the note.
Take the note. It explains... I'm going to kind of sum it up.
Paraphrase.
In the first bit, it's him apologizing. Because if she's getting this, well, yeah, he's no longer with them. It also explains how he's sorry for everything he put her through. Also explains that he has cracked the mystery and the ability to do what Cyric does from a deal he made one late night to get the ability to do so. And then he apologized again. You still haven't read your note. And apologizes sincerely for betraying her trust. And then it explains that literally anybody can create these crystals. And that to make up for his past mistakes, he has spent countless nights after training the medical folk researching, searching for souls in order to give them a second chance to prove themselves worthy. Worthy for an afterlife past this, where the gods cannot touch them. A lot of similarities to things you have found out.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the end, he says, I quote, I should have taken more time to make sure you were okay. It's my bad that I abandoned you when you needed me most. Maybe if I had been there, things wouldn't have turned out this way because we'd be fighting next to each other instead of separate. But know that I will always love you. And when my time comes, I will see you again. Be it in this life or the next. P.S. You were the first girl I was looking at when you arrived at the house.
Dumbass.
Yep. Just Akia's like, yep. You do notice in this just split moment, there's a little bit of pink. Just for a second as she realizes the part you just read. And after she gets them all put away, she'll take a deep breath. I'm sorry I didn't speak to any of you first. I am just tired of always watching as all of you put your lives at risk. I'm tired of being the back line. I'm tired of burdening you with having to protect me. Yes, I understand you do not see me as a burden. But for all that is fucking terrible in this goddamn fucking stupid world, I don't want to be the reason someone else dies. I don't want to be the reason that somebody else loses their mind. And unfortunately, something I'm going to have to live with until I can make this work is that the last thing I told him was that, yeah, I don't think we're going to work out because you're too self-centered and selfish. Yes, this was selfish of me. But my whole life, I've been trying to do things for other people, and whenever I try to do something for someone else, something would come up. My mother forced me to join this shit show that I didn't want to be a part of. My mother fucking got drunk and beat the shit out of me growing up. I'm tired of that. Being powerless, unable to help myself. I had to depend on Usato to pick me back up. I had to depend on Hiroto to protect me from things that were gonna harm me. I had to fucking depend on all of you to unbury me. Every time I tried to do something. Every time. It backfired. And that's an excuse. But now you know why.
Wasn't your version of your mother that you grew up with the homunculus?
I didn't know that.
Simulacrum.
So why you still blame her for that shit?
Because she left me with.
I
And
respect
is anyone facing the door?
I
No.
don't think so.
I
guess
believe I am positioned in a
technically
way
Kin
that
is.
I am.
You two notice Lee standing in the doorway. My mother abandoned me with an abusive piece of fucking shit as if she didn't care and didn't love me. She left all of us, all of my siblings.
Shut the fuck up!
Lee, or Makio, I already had that conversation with her.
Yeah,
And yeah,
but
she should have had
I
it with you too.
haven't.
Like I said, she should have had it with you too.
So as far as I'm concerned, she's no mother of mine.
Yeah, I'm not happy with her for it either.
I'm literally gonna grab her by like the back of the head and the chin and turn her head towards the door.
You try to grab her by the head and the chin? Rekka, make a dexterity saving throw. Actually, no. Actually, no. You go to grab her, and your hands go through her, and where your hands go through, it's like smoke.
What the fuck?
Agreed. Look that way, bitch.
All of you guys turn as Rekka says this, and you see Lee just standing in the doorway.
Oh,
Oh boy.
I'm gonna gingerly grab my jug of water in my cup and just take like 10 steps back. Pour.
He's gonna see this, look at Taylor like, I think we should step back.
Taylor's like, scoot, going all the way around the table.
Kid's just dragging her chair.
Yeah, no, I'll be
It's
honest.
not just Lee in the door. You see Corellius. You see Lycan has gotten up to go talk with them. When they walked in the door, you see Lyra. You see your two siblings that are still alive, Keen. You also see a short kid with bright red hair, flanked by a lady in full plate armor with a huge ass fucking maul, as well as another fire genasi with flaming red hair and a leather jacket. And in one swift motion, Keen, you see your dad's eyes start glowing for a second. Young lady, you do not know the extent of which your mother has gone out of her way to protect you. Either of you. Any of you.
No, we don't. That's the problem.
For good reason. Her being around you puts you in the sights of the man who's been trying to burn down everything you care about. The person who killed your mother, Keen. How likely do you think it would be that I'd be standing here being able to help you if Lee had been with us? I understand the frustration. All of us had to say nothing. You know who would hurt more? Carmarir Non, who did everything he could to try and help Lee. And he couldn't do a damn thing because if he tried, that would bring Aku no Kesha right to her fucking door. There are reasons for... And at this, Lee just reaches up, places a hand on his shoulder. Carillius, that's enough. You don't need to yell. You do not need to be mad. They have every right to hate. And then Lycan speaks up. They may have every right to hate you, Lee, and they may have every right to be angry with you, but they have no right to treat you like this when you have given up everything to protect them. I don't know if all of you are aware, but Keen, when you were a young child, do you know you died before your mother gave birth? All of you did. Lee gave a portion of her life force to keep you alive. Akatsuki, when you went missing, do you know how long your mother searched? 150 years. And Akia, who the hell do you think killed that clone that beat you? Who do you think cried every night? And who do you think got to hold your mother every night because her own husband couldn't do it? Because he couldn't teleport.
Hey, barkeep, do you got a popcorn?
Whack! Right on the back of the head. Not the time.
Fair enough.
We should not witness.
Your father takes a deep breath. Your mother kind of glares at him. You get the yes, dear look coming from him as he just bites his tongue. Lee will walk forward. She will sit down at the table. Now that we are no longer on the material plane, ask your questions. Openly, without rancor. You will not hurt my feelings.
There's something I don't fully understand. Corellius said you were looking for me for you. They were saying you were looking for me for 150 years, yet the letter you sent me said you left me in Mibe.
I never sent you a letter.
And
I'll give away my position.
Then how did I get the ring? I got it with a letter signed by you.
I left the ring with one of my clones.
Oh, clone businesses.
It's annoying.
I get we couldn't know where you were or what you were doing. We couldn't have known that you were at least hiding, defending us somehow.
Fuck you! Fuck you! God damn it! I would have to send you the fucking letter and type it up! I'm a little focused!
That's fine.
Unfortunately, that is why I left the clone. Clearly, some people didn't understand when I told them that the clone was meant to be me, allowing them to know that I was alive. The problem with telling you that I was defending you, specifically somewhere else and in hiding, I didn't know who to trust. Nothing against any of you. After the 150-year war, a lot of the people I trusted betrayed me. The reason we lost is because someone gave away our position crossing the mountain range. Akano Keshin wiped out over 3/4 of the troops when we were moving in secret. Only a select few were allowed to know. I had to weed them out.
Did you know what that clone was doing to Akia?
Unfortunately. As Lycan would tell me. That was the 4th clone I sent there.
What happened to the first 3?
You watched this streak of lightning cross both her eyes. Killed them. Rekka, try not to look down on your friends for what they did today. It takes great self-sacrifice to put an entire world before yourself. I do promise that none of the deals they made today will affect others. Only them.
And how do you know about those deals? How do you know the details?
How do you think I know everything? She pulls out a contract. And the contract you start reading says, I am to know every deal you make with every living being on my planet.
Gotcha.
He showed up when I lost Akatsuki. It's the first I ever saw him. And he offered me a deal. As mournful as I was, and as much as I wanted to find you, I hate to say it, I had to make sure everyone was safe. It's as long as Akano Keshin walks this continent, none of you are safe. Sirika wasn't expecting to be walking the continent either, but here we are.
A lot of things have happened over time that none of us were expecting.
Where?
And to
So you
be
couldn't
honest, I don't blame you for it.
For a very brief second, roll me a perception check.
Okay. I got the character sheet back up. I had it ready, but
Also, you know what I'm going to do here?
oh dear.
Stumbler! And my dear friend Zoned. Remember the mood I just put your old characters in?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna roll this perception check now.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
I'm
I'm
not
going
gonna like
to
this
ask
either.
you to help out a little bit. As roll that perception.
That's a dirty 20.
Aurelius and Lycan both see her just barely shed a tear. This is the first time they've seen her cry in 300 years.
Remind me again what Akatsuki said.
I don't blame you for it. Just kind of blinks it away. Takes a very deep, an unnoticed deep breath. To put it this way, Kin, you've never seen someone so fucking composed in the face of all of her haters.
Meh.
This lady is taking it like a fucking champ. And Rekka and Kin, and Masaru, because you're really not involved here. You, for the first time since you've met her, you look at her and you see someone who is 300 plus years old. You see a lady that is filled with pain and suffering and experience. Someone who is scared to lose everything in a moment's notice. Not only do you see an older lady, this is going to hit Zone and Warcloud a little harder here. You see a small child that is very similar to one who knelt in front of her father's grave. this mix of fear, protectiveness, solidarity, wisdom, experience. A very, very good mask. Hiding it all. As she just kind of makes it look like she's rubbing a slight headache away. The tear gets wiped off. Aurelius and Lycan see Akia standing at the back with this just look of emotionless. All of you see Akia just looks like she doesn't fucking care. So what? You walk into my life? They say you saved me by leaving me with a clone. 4 clones, my bad. Killed 3 of them. All 4 of which had troubles with drinking. And I'm just supposed to say, oh, I forgive you. Thank you for all you've done. I'll say, thanks for popping me out. No thanks for forcing me into this mess. Looks directly at Corellius. Also, why didn't you step in? You let me stay at your house. I appreciate it. But you never showed up to the house and told that bitch off.
If I had, it would have given everything.
Of course. One kid suffers for the entire betterment of the world, huh?
It wasn't my choice either, Akia.
So what?
She
Do I just
didn't
move
want
on?
you to suffer. She wanted you alive.
Cool. She didn't want me to suffer?
The goal was not for you to suffer. The goal was for you to live long enough to make it here.
Why? So I can be like you guys? Be like you? Motions right at Lee. Facing every ounce of adversity. And surviving it to what? Be stronger. Be a hero. What if I just wanted to go skate? What if I wanted to be a normal fucking person?
Where exactly would you be skating right now?
Oh, well, I guess I wouldn't be suffering right now either, huh?
So what did I say though?
You know what? Fuck you.
I'm gonna walk up to the bartender and
Oh no, it's just like sitting there
few
like,
more cups and a couple new pitchers of ice water.
you know what?
I'll-
Why don't you just come behind the bar and grab what you want? I'm gonna go grab some things.
I would just say, make sure to grab something strong. We're gonna need it.
What about their
Bad
looks to her party now? So what do you guys think I should do? You guys are my team. People who are supposed to be my family. Do I just move on? Is that how we should do this? Should I forgive her? Except that she left for good reason. How about the time my eye got busted to shit? And Mom said, grow a pair. And then had me have surgery to put a magical eye in. Oh, sorry. Clone. Wasn't Mom. Right? Wasn't the great Lee Sutoka, or should I say Lee Chong? Or Lee, what was the name you chose for yourself? I think it meant devil or something?
I'm gonna roll a history check for Keen to see if he knows.
I as a
11.
player know, but obviously Akatsuki's not going to know
knows?
this.
Lee Akuma.
Oh, the name that matches Masaru's fucking murderous sister. Nice.
That a pitcher of ice water in front of Lee with a glass.
Le'll turn to you, just gives a little bit of a nod.
Offer a glass to the rest of the legends.
Really, it's like, and everyone else, they'll take some.
Yeah.
They sit down. You can see Keen's fists are clenched so tightly.
You mean Corellia's?
Corellius, sorry. That there is blood.
I'll be right back. Pour them each a glass of ice water and then go back behind the bar. Just get a couple of towels and some ice in the towels and bring them out to Corellius.
Thank you.
Does Ken see the injuries that he's created?
They're very obvious.
Okay.
But he also has a look of, if you approach him, you might not walk away.
Taylor, as you go to get up, Ken just kind of, now's not the time. Sits your ass back in your chair.
I'm ballsy enough just to do this, so I'm going for it.
He's literally bleeding, though.
He'll be fine. It's just his hands. He'll be fine afterwards.
It's not good, though.
Yeah, I know it's not.
He honestly
I'm
doesn't
aware
even,
of
Overhearing their whispering, I'll just be like,
Corellius honestly doesn't even look phased by the pain.
No, he doesn't.
I feel like this is
As a matter of
violating-
fact, his affinity is activating just through pure rage. And you watch as his health just continues to bolster. I'll put it this way. This man has over 500 HP right now.
And it will take a lot more damage
No.
than that to take him down.
Yeah, he's dealing
Damn,
like...
it's an open wound! Feels like a violation of a Hippocratic oath here, just to ignore the injury.
First, do no harm.
Yeah, I won't be doing him harm. I'll be helping him. If anybody's gonna be harmed, it's probably gonna
Oh,
be
there
me,
will be harm
but-
to your face.
Yeah, there will.
Yeah, there will.
Big suggestion, don't
Stay over
approach him.
there. Just stay over there.
Yeah.
Let me be a ballsy
You-
dumbass.
Yep.
That's my job.
We're
Uh,
gonna be ballsy, give him this, and slides a couple bandages over the table.
God
Um,
damn.
Just set those next to his hands.
You're probably sliding them across the table, letting like Lee just to slide him over.
Yeah.
Are they at the table with us?
No.
Oh,
No.
thank God.
Right
I
up.
was like, wait a minute.
Akia, you don't have to forgive her if you don't want to. Forgiveness is earned, and if you don't think she's earned it, then don't grant it. But like it or not, here we are, and you don't like someone to work with them.
Oh, don't worry. She's the closest key to fucking that man's day up. As far as I'm concerned, I'd be willing to use her as bait.
That may be arranged.
Fucking Lyra looks at you at this look like, Keaton. She doesn't say anything. It's just this look like, young man.
Lyra doesn't know what Keen's got.
No. No. No, she doesn't. Akia, there is nothing I can say or do that will make up for the... Out of character, there is no pause here. There is absolutely zero pause as she continues this statement. I have to remember. Because there's too many NPCs!
Yeah.
There is nothing I can say or do that will make up for the 250 years that I missed. 251 tomorrow. If I could, I would. As much as you don't want to hear it, I understand how that feels. I will say this, Keen. A lot of the information about her father was left out of the stories.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Wish there was more I could have done. But wishes don't bring back time. At this point, Goru walks in the door. And this is the Goru who is, disappeared for a long time, too. And he just kind of looks around. Looks at Lycan and Corellius. Oh, boy.
I will say this: Lycan has been keeping his mouth shut, but he's also been keeping his eyes closed as well.
Goru's gonna walk up behind Corellius and Lycan. Put his hands on both of their shoulders. If you punch me, you will regret it and you know it. Get up and step outside. And get your fucking hands looked at.
Fine. And he'll take the bandages off the table and storm out the door.
Thank you.
Lycan,
Mhm.
step outside. I know that look. Outside.
Just one time.
Outside.
Not even just a hair.
Do you want to see the dragon again? Get out the door.
He walks out the door.
That's the Lycan we remember.
Out of character, I'm just glad Blex isn't involved in this.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Blex would have gotten up and backhanded the shit out of Akia.
Oh yeah.
The thing about Lycan is he kinda
The bar would have
understands
become a
where she's
garden
coming
real
from in
fast.
this situation.
Lycan understands both sides of the story very well.
Oh yeah.
Lyra is going to kind of look over everybody. There's nothing I can say, huh? So you're all grown up now. And the part that breaks your heart, Keen, as you watch as your mother's eyes unintentionally just does that "I'm no longer needed" as she turns and walks out the door. Both your siblings are like, and they go and choose to sit by the medics and Rekka.
Ah,
Hi, we're gonna sit with you.
Don't expect much from me if you're hoping for a shield. I'm just saying.
yeah,
No. You guys just look like you're less of targets at the moment.
Give it time.
You want a glass of water?
Oh, that'd be
We got plenty
awesome,
of that.
please.
Can I get a glass of water too?
Two pictures.
Ugh.
Okay.
You know, it's moments like this that I'm kind of glad I don't really remember my parents.
I don't even know where mine are at, and I don't know. Not doing this. I'm just gonna take a drink of water.
I need
You
some more
guys
coffee
know
for this.
people can hear you, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Taylor's just trying to keep her mouth shut. Anyway,
Lee, let me just ask this. You're sorry for what you've done. You made the best of us, whatever situation we had. I get it. What are you going to do to make it up to her?
she looks right in your eyes. Whatever it takes to make this world safe for her. And you know she knows your deal. Whatever.
You know, I probably shouldn't pipe in here because, you know, obviously this is probably more of a family thing, but it's not
No.
about making the world safe. It's about just being her mother.
And a mother protects her daughter, no matter the case.
But they're also there for them.
And I can only be there for her if she wants me to.
That's not true. A mother is there for them even if they're not wanted.
Trust me, Master, I've been watching this whole time. Been doing everything I can.
Then talk instead of just watching from the sidelines while letting everything spiral out of control. You may regret it one day.
I think she already does.
And you still have time to make it better.
At this point, Akia looks at you, Masaru. No. I'm pretty sure she's too late. And she turns and walks away. And come here, Lee Zutoka.
Oh dear.
But this, Emiko, this kind of pissed off look kind of starts following her sister. Disadvantage. That's not high enough for her.
Oh shit.
Keen,
Yeah.
you've seen the clones drink. You watch this look of defeat for a brief second come over her face. As her eyes just very quickly glance at the bar and then away. She just closes her eyes and shakes her head. Very slightly. Showing the refusal to go that way. But for a brief millisecond, you see the vulnerable addiction. Anyone else who would like to see this, go ahead and roll a perception check or insight. Up to you.
No, just why not? I'm curious. Perception would be better for me.
19.
25.
I don't think my
19.
character would care.
I mean, fair.
Okay, did you roll?
Yeah, I rolled a 19.
All of you see it. Except for Masra, who chooses to fail.
Yeah.
Lee, is there some place private we can talk away from temptation?
Yes.
Lead the way. And he'll stand up and follow her.
He'll stand up, walks out of the room. Takes you outside, walks you kind of around.
Mm-hmm.
After the door closes, Dracula will just be like, "Oh my god, I thought we were gonna die."
It's like, oh, Jesus Christ.
I swear the group of you are
Guru
insane.
is leaning against the wall. He doesn't say a word. Hey. Why don't you meet me in private chat? Because I know what this is about.
You do.
And he took them.
Right. So, very vulnerable Lee, for a brief second. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Oh, there
I
we go.
can.
It wasn't lighting up.
You do notice that she is, that addict in recovery look.
Mm-hmm.
As she just kind of leans against the wall, takes a few deep breaths.
You look like you needed to get out of there.
One thing to have your daughter tell you that she hates you. It's another for your daughter to say it's too late for you. It only compounds when you lost your father. Before you had time to meet.
Guess I don't really know anything about your father.
Because you wouldn't. He died before I was really even 10. Died protecting me.
that's glossed over in the stories I've been told.
Not something I particularly like being.
Understandable. For the record, I'm still mad at you too, but dealing with it.
I'm aware. I don't blame you. I'm not your father. Your father is fiercely protective, and he is a person who saved me. Young child.
Yeah.
Ever since he kind of, whether he realizes or not, kind of tries to take my father's place. Unintentionally, but he does. That's not why you wanted to come out here and talk.
No. No, it's not. You gave me that page from the book.
I did.
And I assume you know everything that's on it.
I do.
So I can't tell any of them anything.
Fortunately. The enchantment won't allow it.
And what happens if I try?
She'll lift up her shirt. You see a section of her torso that is blackened.
Ah,
I tried to tell your father.
okay.
Nearly killed me. Out of character. It dealt 500 points of damage to her.
Okay, ow.
And it
Ow.
wasn't fire damage. It was acid damage.
Ugh.
From within.
I was expecting necrotic, but ow.
No, it's a combo.
Oh. Okay.
I wish you didn't have that burn.
Yeah, that's the next question. Why me?
That's not a question for me. Don't know. Cyric gave that to you.
Oh.
The minute you made the deal, it knew. And it let me know.
And you haven't found any other methods?
Not any that destroy him.
What do they do?
They temporarily lock him away for about 50 years.
50? That's it?
At the most.
Okay.
And that's after sacrificing 20 to 30 people.
Every time?
I tried it once. We're all willing. And it hurts to say it, but it was obviously in vain.
So, I need to pick 9 people to do this willingly. 9 people to betray, and they can't know what we're doing. And we probably won't even know for sure that it works at the end. You'll know, but not the rest of us.
I don't even know if it will. He pulls out a copy and hands it to you. At the bottom of the page, you notice that she charcoaled the entire page. And you notice the signature across the bottom. Emperor Zing Chong.
Okay.
The last time it was used was before Bellis was born. I have not tried it. I do not wish to go to those lengths. I do not wish to stab my allies in the back.
Yeah. Pick 9 people to betray.
You can make it 8.
Even though you know everything about it, you can still be one of them.
Doesn't say that it can't be someone that knows.
Just as I can't tell them.
It says not to because they're afraid the people will get cold feet. What I've heard and read, very, very old books, that the consequences for that are, of it failing, are catastrophic. This island used to be twice the size it is today.
Actually, looking at the shape of the island, that kind of makes sense.
I
Okay.
really, really wish. Some secrets are best left buried.
We have a little bit of time before we need to do this. Let's...
We will need to kill the Arconi first because they will come to his aid.
Okay.
If that is what you plan to do.
Let's keep looking for another option, but keep this in our back pocket then.
She just kind of looks out into the space. And you can see her eyes watering and then drying. Then watering and then drying. Keeps it in check. You realize probably for 300 years she's...
Lee,
Keen?
I keep being told it's okay to cry. Sometimes you need to let it out.
Trust me.
And yet you're not following that advice.
Don't do it in front of those who follow.
And instead of someone who follows you, what about someone who stands beside you?
You? And Goru left. I lost Akatsuki. I lost my family. And I swore that since I decided to leave, I didn't deserve it in front of others. But I do.
Some people don't realize you're still a person.
Minakia.
Well,
For some reason, I believe that Spitfire is not going to be convinced by a few teams. Honestly, she reminds me a little bit of myself. Lucky she has you.
Trying.
Trust me, your father used to say the same thing.
Did he?
Well, considering I used to close myself in my room for 2 weeks straight. Yes. Quite often. After my father died, I blamed myself for his. That is when I went by Lee Akuba. I only saw myself as a monster. Something that happened beyond my control. Your father did not like that.
Can't imagine he would. Considering what I'm told he did next.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Out of character question. Does Carillius still have his horns, or was he cleansed of that too?
Oh, he's still part Oni.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Where do you think you got your Oni parts?
No, I meant more recently when Keen was cleansed.
Oh, he's not a part of the Hunters.
Okay, fair.
Your father was never a part of the Hunters.
Got it.
He is part of Lee's inner circle. Very, very different. Because as you
Okay.
saw, she completely defied the Hunter's way.
Yep.
And at this point, we're actually going to use that cough for a thing because she starts coughing. And as she's coughing, she pulls her hand away. And there's this black murk across her hand.
What? Lee.
Takes out a rag, wipes it away,
What else aren't you telling me?
rolls it up, balls it up, and tosses it into the void. Do you think I've come to live 300 years as a human without any side effect?
No. So there's a time limit.
There's.
Okay.
Keen, remember something for me?
Yeah.
Time is finite.
I know.
Don't let those you hold dear drift away before you have a chance to tell them how you. Don't make the mistake I did.
Actually wanted to talk to Uncle Lycan about that.
Oh, good luck with that one. You might want to give him a few hours to cool down.
Yeah.
Your father, probably a couple days.
Actually, I wasn't gonna go through him. I
Oh.
need help getting something.
The flowers and the roots.
I mean, I need help with that too, but
Oh.
for all of it.
She's gonna look at you. I'm going to incite your ass, Keen.
This I gotta see.
All right. I'm even gonna roll it on public.
Let him worry.
Like, wait, why is she inciting?
Mm-hmm.
Making sure she doesn't have any extra things to give her extra bonuses.
Make sure you don't roll at disadvantage.
No, it's not a disadvantage. I already turned that off. By the way, that was a 4 on the die.
God damn. Okay. So yeah, Lee can tell that he wants a ring for Olive.
I see. She just gives him this knowing grin. Well, I see you're taking my advice already.
It was something I thought of after Hachimitsu. Life is short.
Poor girl.
Yeah.
Sorry I couldn't help you guys.
I get it. Situation where you being there would have made things worse.
Unfortunately. And you see this look of self-loathing.
Just
Was there anything else?
not right now, no.
As long as we're here, feel free to come ask me anything.
Okay.
This is a safe hub. Safer than the other time.
Good. Thank you, Lee.
Of course. And
Yep.
as you go to walk away, because I know you're doing it,
Yep.
he doesn't move. As you hear the sound of sliding clothes against the wall and a soft sob as you walk away. Jump back into general.
Yep.
Hi!
Hello.
Hello!
We don't see face.
I'm
There's
working
your
on it,
face.
you feck! After about 10-15 minutes, Keen walks back in. I don't know how you look. You can describe your facial expressions. That's on you. But in between those 10 to 15 minutes, what do you guys do? Or
Well,
you just
kind of.
They're concocting their plan over there.
Slightly scolding
You-
Masaru for interjecting.
I felt like I had
Right?
to do what I had to do.
And yeah, Akatsuki's just like, oh god, now even
what?
He cut out.
Also,
I said my microphone always hates me. He just kind of just was like, oh god, now even I need a drink. After
Something
everything.
that's embrace for all of us.
No.
Keen, I'm gonna say this. You walk in right as he says that. Oh no, as also not come back to the bar.
Not yet, Master.
Olive is just kind of. Olive actually has left at this point. I know you see her at the table. She's not there. Akatsuki, Masaru, Rekka, and Kin. After Lee and Keen walked outside, Olive just kind of stares at the table for a while. You can see she's been gritting her teeth this whole time. And then she, as you guys are, I don't know what you guys are saying to Masaru, but then you guys hear, she should feel lucky she even has a mother. Before she stands up and walks to her room.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, she's not wrong.
And Masaru and Akatsuki, you realize she just sat through Akia damning her fucking mother after Olive's mother was killed right in front of her.
Oh. Fucking hell.
And everything flashes back for the both of you the moments where Winter was killed. Of which she now wears a cloak that is made of Winter's pelt. Also, you guys now know where Peaky is. She has a scarf made of the same hide because she died in the middle of combat.
Oh,
At the
not
school.
Peaky.
And you guys, as she storms past, notice she has tears rolling down her face. Angry tears. That someone would take advantage that they have a parent. Would take for granted that they have a parent and can tell them to fuck off.
Damn it, Akia.
And King just walked in.
Yep.
You walk in. Door slams to the back rooms.
I will
Few
say
seconds of silence. Rekka says something. You walk in.
I was just gonna point out as he walks by, kind of puts the dots together and just posts to her and drinks the water. As Akia. Yeah, Akia.
Olive.
Oh, Olive, yeah. Olive walks by.
And then Keen. After he says that, Olive slams the door. Few seconds of silence. Then you come in. And you see Olive is not in here. You see Riveth is kind of sitting there doing this number.
This has been an absolute shit show.
Is this what all of your guys' family fucking reunions are like?
It didn't
No
used to be like this.
shit.
You know, I can't really answer that. Because, I mean, at least Keen and Aki have seen at least some version of Lee far more than I have.
No, a couple years ago, it was festival would come around, and we'd all gather around the table for Pomera's cooking.
I'm gonna ask a question. And forgive me if I'm out of line. But are the clone and the other Lee the same person?
Kind of.
Do they share the same brain?
No.
Do they share the same experiences?
No.
Did they both do the same things? So why the fuck are you guys holding her accountable? That lady sounds like the strongest motherfucker I know.
She is.
It's why I don't blame her for anything she's done. Because I know that.
And have you
I mean,
guys
at least-
not heard the tales of her parents? Her mother was said to be dead for years. So she grew up without a mom till I think it was What does the story say? 8 or 9?
10 when my dad raised her.
10. Her father was killed right in front of her. Oh, wait. No. Her father was killed downstairs by assassins that were sent to kill her. Guru's like going over there like, oh shit, cat's out of the bag now. And then Lycan brought her upstairs and threw her in front of her. And we're gonna hold this lady accountable for what a fucking clone did. I get it. But that's messed up.
It's not what the clone did. That's a small part of it. It's
That
because,
sounded like a lot of it to me.
it's
Oh, it
because
was a
she
lot of it.
left us.
She left you.
She left us in the care of that thing.
The thing she trusted and thought would do better. Which she raided 4 times? 3 times. 4 times. 3, 4.
3.
No.
4.
4 now.
Like, get it. It's hard to let go of the past. Hell, my mother left me in the fucking Feywild. And my sister in the woods.
Riva,
But for the love of gods, I wish I knew her.
Riveth, we're not the ones that need to hear this.
I understand. But you guys are the ones traveling with her for the longest. I'm just trying to get a grasp on the situation.
It's like you've got a pretty good handle on it.
Okay. Fucking Christ.
Also, I'm gonna just whisper to Keen. You know your girlfriend literally just went to her room crying, right?
Oh yeah, Olive did just storm off.
I
One
point
of
to
the
room.
one of the rooms in back.
Keen's taken off.
Okay. Kotsky, you just look across the table and you just see this. His icy blue eyes that normally are like, they don't feel icy. Right now they feel cold as ice. No offense, Masaru. I get where you're coming from,
Mm-hmm.
but it doesn't sound like this is on Lee anymore. It sounds like what you said earlier should have been said to her daughter.
Fair, but I
Yeah.
don't have much experience with that. Also, I just said what I felt needed to be said to everybody
Oh.
here. Actually,
I'm not dogging you, dude. I'm not dogging you. I agree. A lot of people in this fucking room need to hear it. Because y'all don't know how long you're going to have with them.
the hardest thing in the world is saying goodbye.
Hardest thing in the world is not getting to say goodbye. And while you guys think about what you're going to say, we're going to take another break because I feel like that hit home and we need to take a minute to, remember that we're players and we're not the characters.
This is some really good water.
Welcome back, Keen!
Also, just side note, really like second guessing the paramedic now. Like, I'm starting to think therapist would have been a good choice.
Yeah, actually, if you want to switch,
I got something
if
for this.
you want to switch, you can.
If
You
wanna
get
deal with
one
everybody's
free
problems.
fix.
Like,
Also,
I was gonna change my mind, but
Stumbler?
after all of this,
Stumbler, I know you heard everything.
Yep.
He said all of that before you went through the door.
Okay.
It's the Akia, but male version, who thinks you're all stupid.
Yep.
He's not wrong.
oh my gosh.
I just want to say that
I'm gonna read the therapist one again.
I'm just gonna say this because I know that we've all thought it multiple times already. Akatsuki knows how to pick him.
Didn't you pick Reggie?
That's the
That's a
point.
joke.
Ooh! Ooh! He finally made a good choice, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Hey, Corellius didn't work out too well either. It's always the second one. The second one's always the charm. Now let's see if this one survives long enough. Mute!
Bruh.
I know you can still hear me.
Alright. Before you can do anything, Rekka,
Uh-huh.
all of you still in the room watch as Goro moves for the first time since he's leaned against the wall. He looks across at everyone. I have a mission to go on. But before I go, and his eyes land on Keen and Masaru.
Keen's out.
Yeah, he
Oh.
went to go check on Olive.
Okay, well, he'll look at Masaru, and he'll look at Akatsuki and everyone again. Akatsuki, I appreciate your maturity.
Thank you.
If I ever, and you hear almost draconic come out of his mouth, ever hear anyone talk about Lee like that again, like she hasn't sacrificed anything, you best fucking believe you will regret it. And he will turn, and Akatsuki, as you're looking, you notice his skin is shifting to this almost icy dragon-esque scales. As he reaches for the board that has all the missions on it, rips one off, storms out the door and slams the door so hard, Keen, as you're going back to try and figure out what room she's in, you feel the whole place shake.
Oh boy.
At this point, Odo comes and like pokes his head out and is like, "Hey, my bar's in one piece. That's a plus. Okay. I need a drink."
Make that two.
And he'll go behind the bar. "What do you want?"
Well, my favorite's usually Heart's Filter, but whatever you recommend that could help me just relax.
"Whiskey on the rocks." Got it. And he'll pull out 2 glasses, take some ice out of a magical cooler, puts them in the glasses, and we'll pull out a bottle of high-grade whiskey and pours up 2 glasses. And he just taps the table for you to come on up and grab it.
And he immediately just goes up and it's like, "Thank you. Today has been a day."
How was Karma last time you saw him?
I haven't seen him in quite some time. And last time saw him wasn't exactly the best.
Takes a drink. Boom. Puts it down on the table. Pours out another one for himself before slamming that one back too.
Hey, Akatsuki, how much did Usato and Hiroto tell you of our upbringing? What things were like in the city?
Not a whole lot, actually. They were pretty quiet about it.
Machiko kind of sidles up next to you. Yeah, they were both pretty secretive about that. I'm assuming there's a lot more to it than what meets the eye.
Yeah. Hey, oh no, make a third of that. And I'm gonna go back and try to find Akia.
He'll pour up the drink. As he pours up the drink, I had a thought. Fuck. Oh, also, I was informed that you each are getting a sum of money. And he reaches under the counter, pulls out a sack of gold for each of you. In each of these sacks is 2,500 gold pieces. I hear you've done quite a few jobs and haven't gotten paid.
How much was in them?
2,500.
We get
2500.
Yeah.
Yes, a soldier is kind of a job. Meanwhile, while you're heading back to find Akia, Keen.
Yep.
You go in the back, and there's multiple doors.
Yep.
2 of them are closed.
Okay.
And you notice that there are names on the doors. One of them says Akia, and one of them says Olive.
I'll knock on Olive's door.
Quiet for a moment, or the door opens and you see red, puffy eyes. Oh. Hi.
Can I come in?
Yeah. He'll kind of step away, go sit down on the bed.
He'll go sit next to her.
And you see on the table the picture of her mother.
You know, all this time, all this shit we've been through, I never stopped to ask, how are you? Are you okay?
For a second, she looks like she's gonna give you the typical answer. And you watch as she opens her mouth to hold on. I'm being meticulous about the organization of my empty cans, I guess.
You gotta fidget with something, right?
Looks like she's about to as she opens her mouth, then closes. Please don't take this the wrong way. But I don't think some of you understand how precious time is. I'm human. My mother was human. You get to know her. She was taken I'll never get that back. And Akia has Lee. Your dad. Or you have your dad, Cruelty, and Lyra. You guys live such long lives. I've got like a century. Just I don't mean it to be condescending or rude.
No,
It's
you're
like-
right. You're right.
You guys have your parents. The only family I have left is Rivet. And you're amazing, and I love you dearly. Hate to see you die, but immediate family, I don't have it much anymore.
Olive, you're not wrong about how short life is. Even... Yeah, I've got 1,200 years, give or take, assuming nothing bad happens. But... assuming nothing bad happens. Hachimitsu should have had that century, and she didn't.
I'm just worried that Aki is going to regret this. She told Sato that she buttered it. You guys weren't there. She told him to his face he wasn't worth the pain and the suffering because he only hurt her. Now she can't take that back. Now she's done it again with her mother. What if Lee goes out and she doesn't come back?
I think when Aki has calmed down, we should tell her that.
A little scared of her, to be honest.
I've had her for 150 years. I'm still scared of her.
Wait, you're younger than her?
Yeah. By quite a bit.
Oh, shit.
She was a century when I was born.
As you say that, a picture appears on the table of Akia holding little Keen.
Keen sees it and recognizes it. And
As
immediately, flips it over, nope.
you flip it over, it almost fades out and then repositions.
I don't like this hotel
Hell.
tavern. I don't like this.
What the hell is this?
Wait, she looks up.
Nope, 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 nope.
Had to break the tension a little bit.
Right?
Oh, you're
Nope,
an
just-
adorable kid.
Ugh.
Sorry, just it's hard to hear all that.
After everything you lost, yeah.
At this point, Keen, you notice the scarf. The peaky scarf. the last cat that was supposed to be alive.
Olive, you really did lose everyone, didn't you?
And I
Sorry.
wasn't given time to move.
Sorry.
Well, I appreciate it. Just don't beat yourself up over it.
Okay.
Sitting here and tarnishing their memories isn't gonna live up to what they did for us. And it's about this time, Rekka, you come into the back area. You see the name Akia on one of the doors, and you see Olive and Keen on another one.
I'm just gonna go up to Akia's door and knock.
It's open.
Open it. Kind of walk up right into her face. I need you to come with me. Since we're all having a little bit of a story time kind of night, figured I might remind you of something. Don't know if Usato ever told you, but
You say Usato, and it catches her attention. Rekka is learning how to manipulate Akia.
figure I might as well clue you in on a little something.
Right. Also, sorry you had to see that.
Save that for somebody else after you hear my story.
Keen, you hear that from outside, by the way. He never closed the door.
I suppose I didn't either, did I?
No, Olive did. She moved aside and let you go in.
Okay.
But there's a little crack underneath the doors. Had Rekka closed the door when he came in, you wouldn't have heard it.
Okay.
But that's what you hear, and Olive kind of just looks at you. I'm gonna stay in here. Akia, get up. She'll follow you out the door. Do you go back into the tavern, or do you go to get Keen?
Oh, I could just go straight to the tavern.
While that's all happening at this point, Kenneth went to the bar, grabbed a nice strong drink, and came back to the table.
I'll admit, Akatsuki's probably had 3 at least at this point.
Kenneth said, "You know what? Fuck it. I'm probably gonna need this."
Miss, what would you like?
What's the strongest thing you have?
Are you sure?
Were you here for what happened? Like, a minute ago?
He pulls out a bottle with this pitch black liquid. And he pours up a half a shot glass and slides it over to you.
As a medical professional, I have a question.
I would say since Akatsuki's just sitting there, she's just like, have fun.
Could I just stop at 1?
Or if you make it past 1, yes.
Can I have half of this?
Smart. Pours half of it back in. Sets it on the counter.
Can I have another pitcher of water too, please?
There's still like 3 full pitchers on the table. Reckham got a fuck ton.
I'm probably gonna need it.
No.
We're gonna.
Yeah, that's fair. He'll scoop some ice, fill it up with some water, sets it on the counter for you. Sit down first.
Yep. She's gonna go back to the table with Taylor.
Taylor is looking at you with wide eyes like, oh no. And we aren't referencing the bartender. All right, make sure you're comfy, please. Again, I don't
You know what?
wanna...
I haven't even got to you yet. You had your moment. This is mine.
I don't want to
Tony-
stitch your
Yeah.
head back
Mm-mm.
together.
None other word. You would tell me about that? And like points
She-
to like the changes in her.
She doesn't have any.
Oh, she doesn't have any?
No,
Well, what happened with hers?
you can't tell. There's no physical changes for her. The
She
only
still don't
people
mention the- like,
she reaches down and grabs her surgeon's bag and sets it on her lap.
she's gonna look at Taylor like, are you gonna tell me about the deal?
I can tell you what I can.
Yeah, exactly. Just takes it.
Are you
Not
standing?
even- No, I'm
Are you
sitting.
s-
I'm sitting. I'm sitting.
How are you sitting? This is actually really important. Is your back against the back of the chair?
Firmly in the chair, like as you should sit.
Okay.
Good choice.
Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh god. Oh god. I gotta
Oh,
Say
honey.
Did you say Constitution?
With
Yes.
disadvantage, yes.
Okay. Okay.
11.
not enough. Not enough.
Not even close.
Not even
Nope.
close.
You put it back, you drink it, and then your eyes roll to the back of your head, and poof, your head hits the table.
Not even close to
Ooh.
enough, K.
Not even close.
This drink has a DC. Also, this is concentrated Death's Embrace, guys. This is a
Concentrated.
special
Honestly,
brew
not even
by...
mad.
Oh no.
Not even mad. After the
It's a
family
DC
drama.
30. Roll me a
Oh.
D4.
Oh, what?
D4.
/R space D4.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Negative.
4.
You were unconscious for 4 hours. Enjoy.
You? Honestly? Honestly?
Rekka?
Like, what, last
Rekka?
2 days now?
Leading Akia out into the main area, you look over as Taylor picks up the surgeon bag, sets it in her lap, and Kin asks her, "You gonna tell me the deal?" And without even flinching, Taylor's like, "This is gonna go bad." She goes, "I'll tell you what I can." And she's like, "Yeah, exactly." Boof! Boof!
Way to get into character.
And Ono's over there like, "She asked for the strongest drink I had."
You know, I could see why Karma liked you. That was
Looking
fu-
at
that
her,
was
I'm just
that was
gonna-
hilarious.
I ain't telling this story a fucking second time. God damn it.
Just like, "Kid, sucks to suck."
Yep.
Matt, I think I'm just gonna go sit outside.
Nah, you shut the fuck up and sit down.
Yeah, no, make me.
I mean, we can try.
Akia will look over and be like, "Should we all stop being stubborn assholes and just sit the fuck down? He's willing to share something that Hiroto and Yusato were not willing to share."
I get to the door and as I'm about to open it, I'm just like, fuck, fine.
Matter of fact, we should probably get Keen for this too.
I'm so glad nobody has the ability to sober me up.
Ah,
I'm so
You
glad.
think.
Because full disclosure, Taylor knows everything about Kin. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Akia will go, I will be right back. I promise that.
Gonna sit
Ken's
down
just
at the bar and
clueless.
start like swirling the whiskey on the rocks in my hand.
Akatsuki, you're sitting right next to him.
Mm-hmm.
The look on his face right now is scary. And not the I'm gonna blast you with fire scary. No. Someone's getting an ass chewing scary. As you watch Akia go into the back room, Keen, you're sitting there quietly. You heard
Just-
the yelling out in the foyer.
Yeah, he's just kind of sitting with his arm around Olive.
Knock, knock, knock.
Door's open.
Akia very gingerly opened the door. Keen, you may want to come up.
What's going on?
Rekka Sirius.
Okay.
Olive,
you feel-
if you want to, you can. But... Olive's like, I'm gonna stay in here.
I'll be back.
And immediately, as promised, Akia doesn't even bother shutting the door. After she tells you this, she turns around and walks back out.
Yep.
And will sit at the end. Mind you, she's looking at everyone drinking, going, oh, God. She just
Haven't
pours up
taken a sip
water.
yet.
She pours up water.
Okay, what's this about Rekka being serious?
Sit down.
I am.
Ono's looking around like, should I get anyone else drinks before you start?
Yes.
A glass of water as well.
Something to take the edge off.
What do you want?
I'm not fussy, just something.
Pours
Maybe
up
not
the-
something that's gonna make him fall face first on the floor.
I'm not giving him death's embrace.
Good call.
I'll give him dead dwarves tell no tales.
You have my attention.
And he'll slide a... It's basically it's a really, really nice gin. He'll set the glass in front of you. What can I get you?
Now anything that's good for helping people remember.
That sounds like you're looking for an alchemist, bud.
Yeah. I'll take
My
that.
tonics are good at making people forget.
Well, then give me something that's not so. I point to the death embraced character that's just.
Sex on the beach it is.
Yeah.
I'll put a cocktail glass in front of you. With an umbrella and everything. Super fruity drink. You guys, 1 minute?
I got that glass of water, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
If you need any more water, come behind the bar. Please do not rummage through the bottles.
Didn't plan to. Just
And
put just put the
he-
whiskey somewhere up front.
Then he walks around the bar. Also, you guys notice as he walks into that door, he turns right and vanishes into the wall. Bartender's room. Enchantment.
Hmm.
You're not allowed in there.
Oh,
Riveth will also pull up to the counter. He looks a little on edge, but Jesus Christ. You have bad timing. We have bad timing.
Yeah. So, how much did you guys actually know about Hiroto and Yusato? Still just swirling the glass. I haven't taken a sip yet.
They were orphans. I know that. Usato made that clear. Hiroto didn't really share much at all
He was.
before we lost him.
We know he was close to Mako and her 2 kids. But we don't know where they came from.
Alright. Well, Hiroto, me, and Mako, we were all orphans. Hiroto, as far as I remember, mentioned something about waking up in a crater, being found by a woman. She took him in, she took care of him. Her husband, on the other hand, was a shitbag of shitbags. Drunk, gambler, abusive. And after watching that shit for, what do you say, about, he was 5 or 6? He watched his adopted father beat his mother pretty much to death. Hiroto then killed him for it. Mako, as far as I remember, her family was willing to take him in, but her parents got some kind of crimes pinned on them, and mob kind of raided their house. They hid her away, and Hiroto found her, and they got out. Her parents didn't. Not long after that, my folks were traveling merchants, both Lava Genasi, just like me. We got attacked on the road. By some fucked up miracle, I survived. Had to burn their corpses on the side of the road. Made my way to the city. Of course, guards are jackasses, and Hiroto kind of saved my ass out of that one. Not long after that, a couple others kind of found their way into our circle. Similar stories. Yusato was one of them.
As a refugee.
Yeah.
Told me.
Still haven't taken a drink of the whiskey yet. After a while, we started doing some cons, pickpocketing, shit like that. And I fucked up. Got caught. I was, oh fuck, 9 or 10 years old. Got thrown in a prison.
That was
Sat
you.
in there for, one of them. Was there for about 5-10 years. It was all a bit of a blur.
I don't remember you ordering food. Sorry.
Hunters got me out. Sheer coincidence, they were just after one of their own, and I happened to be one of his cellmates. Never really went back. Figured it would be more trouble to go back than to tough it out. And with the hunters' rituals too, fucking figured they'd all forgotten me. Usado coming back kind of confirmed that. Been with them since, until now. Still haven't sipped the whiskey yet. Stado's parents died in front of him. Morodo had to kill his own father. I watched my parents die. And at this point, I kind of turned to Akia. You have a chance that none of us had. I am 24 years old. I have no idea how long I'm going to live. I have never seen another lava genasi in my life. Take that as you will. Life isn't fucking easy, especially not for us. We don't really talk about it, because we know that the next day could bring something worse. Just gotta make do with what we got. Whether it's scraps or piles of money. I'll set the whiskey down in front of Akia, take the water, and step outside.
You see this look as Hiroto, fuck! Rekka steps out out the door. This bitter look. Keen. That thought comes to mind. As she looks at the glass.
Yeah, he's right about the time. We don't know. And we've got more of it than most do. Humans live to be, what, a century? Monsters got another, what, 80 years in them at most? Sorry, man.
I'm 20. You're not wrong.
I've already lived longer than that. And I'm younger than you. You don't have to forgive her. You don't have to like her, but she's still the only mother you got.
And see this tremble. Just ever so slight. You don't know if it's anger. She's on the verge of tears. We're gonna stop that for a second, and Rekka, you step outside. kind of sitting there, and you suddenly hear the sound sobbing. Nobody else is out here that you can see up front. Coming from around the side of the building. And then you hear this just vicious cough.
And I slowly walk that way to where it was coming from.
You walk around and you see Lee kneeled on the ground with something in her hand. Her lips have this black, brackish mucus.
Sick, aren't you?
Just kind of startles the hell out of her. Say that? Doesn't turn around. You watch as she kind of does a whole wiping motion. Kind of stand up, and you see on the ground this pool of this mucus. And as she turns, you notice that it looks like she's aged about 80 years. She pulls out this reddish vial, downs the drink, and her form back to the younger form.
You know, for somebody who's been hyped up for pretty much almost being a demigod, you seem kind of fucked up right now. I hand her the glass of water that I brought with me.
Thank you. She'll take a small sip. After, taking a cloth and wiping her mouth. I've been sick for about 100 years. I am human. Humans don't live for 300 years. I'd say got maybe 30, 40 more years left.
Out of curiosity, since I haven't really had a chance to talk with you, how much do you know about what's been going down in the capital?
You see this look. Angry. Quite a bit. Been trying to focus a lot of manpower there. Anywhere.
Do you know if a Black Dragonborn kid ever got out?
Black Dragon. Very rare around here. Those come from the southern kingdoms.
Yeah, you always mentioned something about going back, but city guards are assholes.
Say that again. Those fucks that killed my fucking father.
Or a wood elf girl,
Names?
Rue. That's the wood elf girl. Goltar is the Black Dragonborn.
Maybe. They've relocated quite a few people, but Try not to leave too many records so nothing can be traced.
Do you know if any of the churches in the capital still stand?
Not after what happened in the sewer. I don't know.
So you don't know anything about a halfling kid then named Klein?
Gotta stop giggling. Gotta stop giggling. Maybe.
If it's any consolation, he was really scared of the dark.
Okay, yeah. Yep. Relocated him years ago. 5 years ago?
Still alive then. That's good.
I mean, I have to get back to my original hideout. I've got records there, but they're only there.
Okay.
Are you okay?
How much of what just happened did you hear?
I don't know. I didn't hear anything. But I am a shadow leader of the hunters, so I do have your file. Who do you think placed the order to have you returned when... Boris was a good guy. Just put it that way.
Well, thanks for getting me out of there. I'll take the water from her and take a sip.
Meanwhile, back inside. I'm gonna keep flip-flopping to keep everyone on some level. Aki at this point is just staring at that drink.
Aki, you can take a drink without being like her.
And in a very swift motion, she grabs the drink, fucking hurls it across the room before storming.
Why did I see that coming?
Yep, that's my cousin.
For your cousin who's older than you, he acts like she's 5. Can you give her any semblance of criticism without her throwing a tantrum?
Not really.
At
What I've
that,
said has not gone well.
Riveth stands up. And he goes into the back room.
Oh no.
God. I would stop him, but I don't think I can make it that far.
Do I hear the glass shatter from outside?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say he's had his 5th drink by this point.
Yeah, you've grabbed the bottle of whiskey off the counter. That was meant for Akia, I guarantee it.
Mm-hmm. Because it's just like, oh, fucking.
Hearing the glass shatter, I'll come back in. The fuck was that?
Akia.
She threw the glass and stormed off. And now Riveth went after.
Okay.
I'm debating if I want to go watch this show or stop it.
I go to the bar and grab the bottle of whiskey.
Machiko looks at you, Keen. She has to grow up sometime.
All right. And
Do
Rivet
you
will then take-
guys know he actually told Useda?
No, not at all.
Keen, you do. Olive just told you. You can make a deception if you're going to shake your head no.
$15. Anyone who
Come.
wants to see if he's lying can make it inside, I guess.
Come here, Machiko.
I was gonna say Akatsuki's too drunk to be.
You're
making
lying to
insight checks.
Machiko. I never thought I'd... Oh. Here, I'll actually make this public for you guys.
Oh no.
I am enjoying blissful unconsciousness right now.
Well, you guys can look at it later after the stream. That's an 18.
I got a 19.
Okay, so how do you two respond to him?
Machiko looks at you with this look like, I grew up with you and you're gonna try and lie to me.
I don't remember the exact phrasing, Draven.
Quietly walk behind the bar and grab the bottle of whiskey. Look at it, see that Akatsuki's probably drank over half of it. Grab 2 glasses, fill them with ice, grab a second bottle that's not even opened yet, and just take it outside with me. Shaking his head.
Gothic, I do not remember the exact phrasing.
If you would like me to sum it up for you guys. And Rekka, you're starting to walk out the door as she's saying this.
Mhm.
She said he wasn't worth the pain and suffering that he was putting her through. So no offense.
Used my foot to close the door behind me.
How hard?
Not intentionally hard, but it definitely slams.
Boof!
That blissful unconsciousness really coming in strong.
Just kind of whisper to myself outside. Oh shit! Oops.
So as far as I'm concerned, she needs to grow the fuck up. I told Useda the same damn thing when he pulled his bullshit. Just because she's family doesn't mean she gets special fucking preferential treatment. And no offense, Keen. I understand you're upset with her still. But you need to let that shit go.
Working on it.
She's still your aunt, and you don't know how long you'll have her around. Also, message from Goru. You talk shit about his wife again, he's gonna fuck you up.
Noted.
She finishes a very tall drink and gets up and calmly walks into the back room. For your information, Kay, just to give you an idea how she does this, she gets to the door, she does not open the door. She goes, zoop, disappears, and reappears on the other side of the door.
I don't see any of this.
That's excessive.
She's a little angry.
Fair.
I'm enjoying
And
the comforts of this
then-
wooden table.
You hear out in the bar area, what the fuck do you know?
Oh boy.
from the rooms.
Shit.
Oh boy.
Keen will finish that glass of gin and get up and head back there.
You head back there and you see Akia stood up. You see the shadows are writhing. And Riveth stands there. I know you're acting like you're 5. I know you're acting like a child. The woman out there has spent her entire life making sure your immature, childish, selfish ass is safe. And all you can repair with is fuck you. Don't bother talking to me. You're not my mom. How do you think me and Olive feel? You little bitch. Our mother's fucking dead. And we don't ever get that back. Did Rekka's little story do nothing? One day, that lady's gonna walk out that front door, and she's not gonna come back. And you're gonna regret it, and you're gonna fucking deserve it. So, what are you gonna do? You gonna stab me? With your little blade that you got there that's got your fucking great-great-great-grandfather in it or some shit? Go for it. It's not the pain I felt when I found out my mom was dead. Nothing will ever compare to that. And at this point, kind of hope you go through it too, because maybe you'll understand.
Hey.
You get out of my face. And he turns around and his eyes are glowing. Someone needs to wake her the fuck up.
She needs to wake up. She needs to grow up. Several of us here do. But that doesn't mean we need to wish ill on them.
Well, when some of us have lifespans that are only 100 years long, pisses us off when people take advantage of their long ones. So if you want to say it in honey words to her, be my guest, but I ain't playing around. I don't have that luxury. Hope you think about what I said, Aki, instead of fucking sitting in your pity party. And he will go get his own room. And as you turn around the corner, being able to actually see in the room now, Akia actually has Umbral Rose drawn.
Real quick, after I got outside, I'm gonna ask Lee to join me on the edge. Pour her, like,
she's pretty much on the edge.
just pour her, like, enough whiskey that it's not even making the ice float, and just kind of hand it to her and say, honestly, out of everybody here, the one person who's earned to drink the most is probably you. And just hold it out to her.
As much as I've earned that drink, I quit. Thank you.
Or for me, I guess.
She will take the drink, though.
Okay. Poor person.
And you hear her What languages do you know?
Oh,
Do you know Celestial?
I know Primordial,
Okay, you
Ignan,
don't
and
know.
Infernal.
She
And sign
turns it,
language.
says something in Celestial, and pours the drink over the edge. Meanwhile,
I pour the
Keen.
half bottle out.
You're sitting there, and Akia looks ready to blow.
Oh, put the sword away.
Takes it and just.
Maybe they're right. Maybe I have been using the kid gloves with you. Because frankly, yeah, you're a little bit scary. But seriously, Lee, they're trying to help you. Or Akia. Fuck.
I'm gonna assume you said Akia. I was just gonna brush
Thank you.
over it. So what? Just move on? Forgive her?
No one's asking you to forgive her.
Let her be in my life?
They're trying to give you the advice that you're probably going to regret it if you don't.
Regretted my own advice for not leaving sooner.
That also wasn't leaving her. That was leaving the clone.
What's the fucking difference?
Your mom isn't the one that drank and raised a hand to you. Your mom is the one that left you in the care of someone she thought would protect you, while she went to actually keep you safe.
4 times.
Yeah. I didn't say it worked well. But she tried. Because her being there would have put a target on all of us. You wouldn't have gotten the chance to skate.
The thought crosses your mind. Katsuki got kidnapped by Akuno Keshin's men, by the way. That you do know, Keen.
Yeah. Akia, your brother, got taken because of the target on her back. She took
Kinda
that target away.
Sits on the bed.
He'll sit next to her and put a hand on her shoulder.
Look what fucking good it did.
I didn't say it did any good.
Why is she pretending it did?
Because, like it or not, it would have been worse if she didn't. And yeah, I don't like it either.
Okay, she's about to piss Keen off. How
Oh,
well
boy.
you had a loving family that was always there for you no matter what.
Yeah. I was there for you. Was it perfect? No. But they were there.
Your hands on her shoulder?
Yep.
Just fucking end it. 'Cause cut his tongue out. He knows not what he says. He doesn't understand. Traitors everywhere. Traitors everywhere.
He'll just kind of look down at the sword. Shut the fuck up. Traitor my ass. I've had her back this whole time. Yeah, we don't always agree. Doesn't make me a traitor.
And then you look at the table where the picture popped up for you.
Mm-hmm.
And you see an image of clearly the original Lee with Akia up on her shoulders. Oh, 5 or 6.
He'll pick up the picture. Do you really think she wants...
You didn't catch that, did you?
No. Fuck.
It reappeared on the table. Anyway, continue. Sorry, I had to because it doesn't come off the table.
That's fair. Akia, do you really think she wanted to leave this? He'll point at the picture.
She did. And you see the picture like doing that, static. Like you would see on a screen, like it's trying to fade off. To an image of just Akia sitting in a room by herself. Almost as if it's an image created in the mind. Before it keeps shifting back. Almost like she's trying to block it the fuck out.
Akia, how many things have we done because we had to, not because we wanted to?
Everything in my life has been because I have to. Only thing that was my fucking choice was Usato and skating.
Yeah. So you know what it's like to have to make the hard calls. To have to do something because it's necessary.
I didn't ask.
Nobody did.
You wanted to join. Akatsuki wanted to join. Masaru joined because Hachimitsu was a part of it. Usato and Hiroto wanted to make a difference. Everyone else made the choice.
So if you weren't here, what would you do now?
I wouldn't fucking feel this way anymore. Might actually be at fucking peace. Wouldn't be such a fucking disappointment. She's loud enough to where those of you at the bar hear that.
I should really go check that out.
Fucking Akatsuki reaching behind the bar to grab another bottle.
At this point, no, go. Shoot. Get going.
Go face your scary sister. Go.
Half drunk, going to face his scary ass twin sister. Let's go.
It's like you raging.
Yeah. Disappointment, huh? Yeah. Because I'm the one here doing what my father and my mother told me I shouldn't do. I'm not Imada. I didn't get the good grades in school. They're decent. But not good. I didn't do everything they told me. I didn't grow up strong like Masayo. I'm not the one that's unshakable in the face of fear.
You can see she's just clenching her jaw, trying to hold that ground.
So I'm gonna ask you again. If you weren't here, where would you be?
Dead!
What would you... And is that better?
Wouldn't have to feel this.
You're right.
That's when you walk in the door, Akatsuki.
You're right. Because the rest of us would.
Doesn't even notice Akatsuki. Keen, you happen to glance and you see Akatsuki in the doorway.
Doesn't say anything, just nods at him.
I wish you wouldn't have to put up with this anymore.
No. Instead, I'd be putting up with losing still more family.
Great family.
That's for me to decide, not you.
You're supposed to say that.
Doesn't make it less true.
Honestly, they should have taken me.
How would that have fixed anything? How would them taking you have fixed anything that happened to either of us?
Doesn't fix it.
And what does it do?
I don't fucking know. I don't
Then
know
why
what
should
you want from me. And that picture suddenly stops. Katsuki, you can see it. Metaphorical image of Akia sitting in her room, grabbing her head as these amorphous figures, looking almost as if jeering at her. Taunting her.
Yeah, right now, all I want is just not to lose anyone else.
Stop focusing on my feelings. That isn't gonna fix a damn thing. Where's our therapist?
Out cold!
Yeah,
She's
no
at the
shit.
table having her own moment. She's enjoying popcorn and pita chips and about to fade deeper into unconsciousness.
Ah,
Like, oh, you don't know that anybody can bring you back. Really want to bet?
Akia, right now, all I want I just want you. Can Keen call up a picture by thinking of it?
Make me just roll a d20.
Roll a d20.
Flat d20.
A 3, motherfucker.
You try. As you're trying it, you feel this heavy air press. Overwhelming. Self-doubt. Self-loathing. Self-hate. Fear. Disappointment. So much negativity, it makes your brain want to split.
Akia, this isn't you. Remember you teaching me to skate? Remember that first day on the board? Remember how many times it took you to get me to stay on there for more than 30 seconds? You made it look so easy.
And pause! Outside! Rekka,
Yep.
you suddenly feel this depressive, heavy air. And Lee gets this look. And without saying a word, stands up.
I stand up the same time she does.
And before you can even think, just smell ozone. And Lee is no longer next. As a matter of fact, suddenly, Mr. Kotsky and Keen, you smell ozone.
Oh shit.
And you hear in Celestial something along the lines of, demons be gone.
I just start like marching through the bar area.
Masaru, aye.
Yeah. At this point, I just give him a glass of water.
As he's
Thank
walking
you.
by,
Somebody get the medic up.
Taylor's like,
Hey, honestly, out of curiosity, what the fuck's Taylor been doing this whole time? Just chilling
She's
out
just
with
like-
me? Like, all right, this is my job right now.
They're there.
Have you tried slapping her?
it won't work. She's just gotta sleep this off.
That's right.
I'm coming. Yep. She gets up.
Ignorance.
Master, can you make sure she doesn't fall? That's your name, right?
Yeah.
Thanks. Taylor, by the way. I
Hi.
guess I needed.
Yeah, I'll make sure she doesn't fall.
Can I just
And
say something out of character?
sure.
I love how you're like, you don't know if anybody has the ability to wake you up or not, and then nobody does. I'm like, I guess that's right. Blissful
NPCs.
ignorance right now.
They are otherwise occupied.
Yeah, everybody was too busy to even bother.
I will say the mall user is not here right now.
She'd get you up.
But she's
Oh,
not.
yeah.
So
Her and her brother.
Ken's
both.
over here like, checkmate. Did not have to be a part of this. Did not need to share.
And as you guys are getting up to head in there, Rekka, you get in the door, get this glass of water, say you need a medic. And those of you in the room, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
In Akia's room?
Yes. Those of you outside are fine.
That's a 10.
Wisdom saving throw.
That's a 10. Oh,
That's an 11.
Go Akatsuki!
15 psychic damage. As you hear this brutal, ear-piercing scream. It does
Have we had
not...
a long rest yet?
No.
Nope.
Didn't
No.
think so. Okay.
Ear-piercing scream. You watch as Akia just gets these wide eyes for a second, and you watch as these entities just drift off of her.
What the hell was that?
And Akatsuki, you're standing in the doorway, and now you see Lee standing behind with a different form of crystal as these entities just...
Okay. I'm not sober enough for this. Okay. What just happened?
You may not want to hear this from me, Akia. Don't you ever fucking say you're a disappointment again. You are probably one of the strongest people I know. Be able to put up with those clones. Be able to keep pushing forward. That takes more strength than I have. Rekka, you get to the door now. As you see Katsuki just like, and you peek in the room as you see her take this now pitch black gem, slide it into a bag.
So it wasn't actually him? Referencing to when Usato was super hyper depressive.
Nope.
Okay.
No. Every time you think that about yourself, you invite lesser demons into your life. Also, Akatsuki and Keen. Suddenly feel like any super heavy, like, negative thoughts just lift off of you as that happened. At this point, Akia just breaks. And Lee, thinking she's no longer wanted, starts to head out the door.
Where are you going?
She wants me, she'll ask for me. And you hear the quiver.
While she's still in
What?
earshot, I'll just hand a glass of whiskey on the rocks to Akia and say, drink to feel better. Don't drink to forget.
She doesn't even notice she's in full fucking tears right now, dude.
Just be like, do what the medic did.
And Lee stops in the door. Right next to you, Akatsuki. You just kind of notice her turn around and look back. As Akia is kind of, has pulled her knees up to her chest. Also, you notice the picture is gone. It is just gone. Blank canvas. Nothing there.
know she's not in any condition to say it, but thank you.
I will always be there for you guys if you. That never change. And now she goes and gets herself a fucking drink. Monster, she sits down at the bar, grabs one of the bottles off the fucking counter, pours a small one, sets it down, sips it.
This is awkward.
Only awkward if you make it awkward.
I guess. How much did I hear? Like, can I hear from over there?
The door never got closed. Nobody said they closed the doors.
We have a very open door policy in this party.
Noticed.
Yeah, Kin's
Yeah.
found out real quick. And she closed a mental door. She's like, I'm gonna help you out.
We like to air our problems out to everybody.
She noticed. She noticed.
Happy family.
Are you sure she was needing a hug
Just
from her
gonna
mother?
point out that it took Rekka how long to point out Hiroto and Yuseido's shit. So maybe not everybody has this open door shit.
Alright, Kin saw the writing on the wall, like, I ain't opening this door, let's go.
Taylor's like, you'll open it eventually.
Bullshit.
Good luck with that.
Would you do it for me, please?
No. Get fucked.
Fine then, fuck you too.
Wait, was that
Door is shut.
was that K or?
That's okay. I'll let him know instead.
What?
I'll let him know instead.
Let who know?
Just let them know, so they know a little more about you.
You
Oh
know,
my
she can have
God.
fun with that. She can have fun with that.
Taylor knows everything.
Probably,
about
honestly,
you,
the
doesn't
best. Probably the best.
She? Don't worry, Kay. We'll get you in the fields eventually here.
Good luck. I'm vibing in
You got-
unconsciousness.
That was my.
You got the rest of
response.
us.
That was my response when I first started this.
He got the
Yep.
rest of us. He'll get you too.
Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm passed out.
Don't worry, it's already been about 3 hours.
I've missed all of this, so I'm gonna wake up like, what's good?
Oh my God.
Anyway,
You know, it kind of sounds like she needs a hug from her mother.
as much as she might, overstepping can also cause worse things to happen. As much
But-
as I would love to be there for my daughter, forcing that on her can form a bigger rift.
I can respect that, but you also have to you also have to think that if you don't take the risk, then you'll never reap what the reward is.
Takes a drink, takes another sip.
Yeah, I kind of just pour a glass for myself and I just drink it.
You still have the sex on the beach. You said you didn't start drinking it.
No, that finished a while ago. It's been 3 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, over half the party is currently in one bedroom.
Yeah.
The other half is an awkward but blissful silence.
Yeah.
I think I'll let you two deal with that.
Akatsuki in the doorway. You're a part of the family now, bitch. Taylor's like,
See, this
Follows
is what
right
happens when you
behind me.
share, Rekka. This is what happens when you share.
I guess.
Should have followed my lead. I was onto something.
God.
Yeah.
you are sharing eventually, Kay. Yeah, that's what you said about Kitty, too.
And it never happened. Now did it?
It did.
Taylor tried.
It did happen. Just somebody else had to say it for you. Thanks, 5. 4.
4.
Fucking remember the number. That campaign went up in flames.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it did.
Quick question. When she was dumping out all the jewels, did Rekka ever see a red and black one?
Roll a D100.
$74. Hit.
I ain't asking shit. I ain't asking anything. I ain't asking about colors or nothing. I'm not doing it. No.
There's also a really pale colored one, too, in there somewhere. Very cloudy.
Now you got me trying to think about what that campaign.
I'm assuming that wasn't to me, because I didn't come up with nothing.
Cloudy gray? Oh, yeah, that was
Yeah.
directed at you.
I am blanking.
I kind of am too. But it is time.
Is it that time already?
For
Yeah.
me, anyway.
Oh shit, it is.
Aww.
Longest, usually he'd be taken off in, most 7 minutes from now.
Drank what I drank. You'll just go to sleep. Wait, would this count as a long
What?
rest, by the way?
No,
No.
short rest at most.
Oh, short
Yep.
rest? I'll take it.
Because, well, if you take a short rest, then you don't get a long rest. Later.
Mm.
Anyway, what does Rekka do after this?
Yeah, probably pull a drink till it pass out.
Showing me, brother.
Lee finishes her drink and she leaves. Eventually, Akia literally cries herself. For those of you who want to hang around, for roleplay reasons, I will be back 10 minutes. Ken, you're on the table and suddenly your brain starts to function again. You feel this hand on your back just rubbing gently. Oh, look it, she stirs.
Is it over?
I
it
don't
morning?
No, it's not morning.
Oh. You know, I think I'll get another one. Maybe I should get another one.
Actually,
No.
that drink is locked up.
How convenient.
I know, right?
No,
Get booked.
Technically, he did say it was his own personal blend, so it
So
would
yeah,
be
it's
locked
gonna
up.
it's gonna be kept away from.
Oh. Party pooper.
Keen,
Mhm.
Katsuki, you guys finish kind of, taking care of her. And at this point, the picture has shifted again to Aki on her mother's shoulders.
That's an interesting little bit of. No, I'm not even sure what to call that.
Akatsuki, all that drinking was for nothing as you have sobered up from all the emotion.
Yeah, that still doesn't mean he knows what the fuck he's talking about. He still doesn't know what this is, so it's like,
That's younger Akia than I've ever known her.
well, I don't remember. I don't remember anything younger than 10 years old.
As you guys make it out into the bar area again.
And close the door behind us.
We're learning. We're adapting.
All I really remember around that time was just living with the Tomiokas.
Not by 5. You were taken when you were 10.
that's what I'm saying. He doesn't remember anything prior to that.
Okay. I see. Continue.
Yeah.
I want ice cream now.
Oh, it's so yummy.
Oh no.
Ben and Jerry's for the Ben and Jerry's half-baked peanut butter ice cream
Oh no.
Meh.
I
for
had my
the
pineapple
lactose
pizza.
intolerant person.
I had my pineapple pizza. I'm good.
The other day on Thursday, I
Lucky.
got Ben and Jerry's,
haven't had
and
that
I
in a
got the
while.
2-for-1 discount. So I got a 2-for-1 discount, so I got like one for the price of another.
Nice.
Bless you. That's too much.
It's not enough. It's not enough. You need more.
Anyway,
Coming back to the
you all are in the same room.
Before Keen goes to the bar, he's gonna check in on Olive again.
You're out cold.
Okay. Okay.
Well, this has been quite the night.
Yep.
And just stretching out her nap. Just...
Good
Are you
morning.
feeling better?
Honestly, yeah, I needed that.
Honestly, I'm surprised you handled it that well.
Thank you.
Wait, we call that handling it well.
She didn't die.
Well, I mean, yeah, she managed to survive drinking it.
I'm saying I didn't die. Wait, I could die?
It's called Death's
It-
Embrace.
It's a very
I didn't know
small
the
chance.
name. He just gave it to me.
You did ask for the strongest drink on the bar. You know that,
And I
right?
said what I said. I didn't know it was going to be that.
Idiot.
This is why I go for the lighter stuff. Ugh.
I'll take whatever they recommend. I'm not fussy.
How is she doing?
She's okay.
She's sleeping.
Cried herself to sleep, but she's sleeping.
How did she wind up like that?
Who's asking that?
Taylor. Taylor's the only NPC out here now.
Oh.
I love it. Only one NPC? Fuck yeah.
Well, there's a lot that has led to Akia being, well, Akia.
Yeah.
Also, by the way,
Yeah, she's
I'm Taylor. Nice to meet you. Haven't met you guys yet, mostly. I was told that I did a no-no, and yeah, I was taken here.
Yeah, that's an understatement.
I figured Kin didn't want me dead, the hand of insects, so...
Yeah, that's a fairly smart idea.
It is.
At least that's what that hooded guy who can teleport said.
Uncle Light.
Yeah. You know,
doesn't-
despite his eccentricities, Mr. Parker is definitely one we can trust.
Hi, Taylor. I'm Keen.
Oh! You're the big guy's son.
Again, everyone knows me.
You look like him.
Yeah, I get that.
She's not wrong.
Mm-mm. Actually, hold on. Are you still wearing the shirt?
Yes.
Why the hell are you wearing a shirt?
Because I
Are
want
we not
to.
going to address the huge shirt in the room here?
It's comfortable.
You know, just because he spent a lot of time without one doesn't necessarily mean he always wants to be sure.
Yeah, let's talk about Akatsuki wearing a tank top instead of a kimono.
Hey, this was all that was in the room, okay?
You had all of your stuff to go through, and that's what you picked out?
It was the first thing I saw, okay?
Okay.
Looks like him. You know, for a party of friends, they don't trust each other a lot.
Yeah, I really don't know what we got into here.
A
Forced
mess.
cooperation.
Oh, they're saying this quietly.
Oh, okay. Okay.
In any event, hello, Miss Taylor. I am Akatsuki Sutoka.
Well, I kind of figured that one.
Well, still.
I was from that one village that you were living in for a while. History check!
Well, yes, you said it through ice cream.
Taylor, stop talking with your mouth full. It's rude.
Sorry.
That's the noise it's supposed to make coming out, not going in.
Oh, what?
I'm making this
Like
check
that.
now. It's a 17.
You suddenly recognize her. She grew up 2 houses down from you.
You
The
knew.
whole village isn't dead.
You were friends with Toa. The little girl she always watched after.
Yeah.
Do you know how much of Mibe survived?
You don't want to know.
You're probably right.
You're looking
Yeah,
at
nobody
him.
was with you when you came to the village, Taylor.
No. Gets this far away look.
Well, I know you're not the only one. The Sakahara twins made it out. Well, one of them did.
Yeah, not very long though.
Wow.
A month on the road will do that to you in Oni territory.
I mean,
I don't know, this weird, crazy Oni came and really fucked her day up.
yeah, we didn't find out what happened to her sister. All I know is that we had Yumiko.
This Large Oni went rampant. Huge sword. Killed just about everyone.
Mm.
Okay. I forgave him a long time ago. And her eyes land right on you.
Right. Well, just I'm still glad that at least someone made it out.
Yeah. And this stubborn bitch wouldn't leave me alone.
Oh, like you're mad.
Nah, I guess not. I guess you're kind of cute.
I'm adorable.
Makes it easier to tolerate you.
Okay, not to be rude. Is that by choice, or is that just by default?
What do you mean?
What?
You haven't seen her change her shape?
Oh, she gets like that when she's emotional. Like, so do you remember that one time when you started to pull that one thing in the town when all of them showed up, Kin? And they tried to jack me and steal me and fucking throw me in a jail cell? Oh, you lost your shit.
Nope. Not ringing a bell.
Oh, now I have to hear this.
Oh yeah.
Also, out of
Tell
character,
us.
welcome to improvising!
Tell us
Oh,
everything.
come on, Ken. Let them know you a little bit.
Hey, listen. I may have been a little emotional. Little bit.
A little?
A little bit.
Just like you're being a little sarcastic right now?
Careful,
Maybe.
your hair's starting to shift a little.
It is not. You see a shade pink. It's showing for like a second.
Oh god, pink hair. Oh no.
Uh,
Nope.
She just does this like, just the eyebrow raise, yeah, just irking you on a little more. Let's just say they didn't like the little girl running around that looked like a child but acted like an adult. I don't understand it. Guards are also assholes.
yes, they certainly can be.
I mean, we got out.
We did. Wasn't saying we didn't.
I mean, you change into a demon and people typically ain't gonna fuck with you for a moment there.
Wait, what?
True.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Where did you find that form, by the way?
Temporarily had to use it.
Fair enough. I have no more ice cream. Bad. Ooh, excuse me.
I mean, any way you could pull it off again? So we could see?
That's
Yeah.
been a while.
Oh, come on, you got this.
I mean, not for long.
No one's asking you to do it for long. Just show off a little.
She looks at. I want you to make a perception check. Okay.
Oh. She left.
Wait, we lost her.
Hello?
Ken?
Ken!
Yeah.
She just disappeared.
She's offline.
Did her internet
Her
die?
computer may have crashed.
The timing, though.
I mean, yeah.
Oh wait, no, she's back online now. She's back online.
Yeah.
Hi.
You good?
No idea what just happened. Like it just closed down. I'm like, hello? Percent nothing.
Maybe
We thought
it
you were
auto
avoiding
updated.
us.
Yeah,
I have
let's-
no idea what happened there. My apologies. It just disappeared.
The computer was like, "Yeah, nope, you're done."
Yeah, I've done that.
I'm gonna
before.
help you relieve it. Turns out you're still
Anyway.
unconscious.
So,
Now,
can you show us?
hold on. Before you continue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now Taylor Sheet's being stupid. Reload.
Everybody's struggling.
I'm doing
Everybody
fine.
struggle bust. There we go, now it's loading. Right. Normal. Jeez, that's other HP. Okay. You can make a perception now, okay?
Oh, I can. Okay, hold on. Like publicly or just to you?
That's up to you. You're gonna tell me what you rolled, so you can roll it
Oh,
publicly.
okay.
Just do a public.
Perception.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh, wait. I think I have it still on disadvantage.
All right, take
My
the
bad.
left number then, so 4.
Left number.
Yeah, you still get the 4.
Okay.
That
Oh,
would
it's
be
a
Even-
nat 1.
She
Oh.
mouths
Yeah, like I still had it on
something
the
to you
disadvantage
guys.
from earlier.
Mouths to you, Keen. If you really want to see it, threaten me. She gives you this look like, I dare you to.
So.
Oh boy, this'll be fun.
Keen doesn't have any weapons on him, so. That just leaves one choice.
You have
Thank you, sir.
glasses. There's bottles everywhere.
Are you saying to break one of the bottles and then go?
No. I've got a simpler option that doesn't upset Ono. You see fire in Keen's hand. And it whips by Taylor. He launches firebolt at her.
Yeah, hold on a minute. Hold
Make
on
me a
minute.
wisdom save, not to lose your shit there, Kin.
Okay.
DC 15.
Oh.
Did it not?
Damn.
Damn.
Oh,
you,
what the...
you see the firebolt purposely go to the right.
Cool magic trick.
I mean, I could always go make another deal.
I swear to God. Listen, you want to fuck your life over like that? I don't think you could do any worse.
I mean-
Taylor.
But at least I'll be aware this time.
Hey, I was gonna tell you
When?
when I saw you next,
And how did you know I was gonna come here?
because Lee told me she was gonna tell you.
That doesn't mean anything.
Like hells.
To
What was-
her?
What was the last thing you said to Sato when he offered me a job and I took it?
You shut the fuck up. Her hair's
Huh?
changing all kinds of colors now.
Huh? Oh, what was that again?
Huh. Maybe we just need to get her mad.
Taylor actually, as you say that, stops doing the whole like, goes, just face palms.
Masaru.
What?
So, what can you guys do? I cut people really well and make them feel better. I'm a surgeon. I should probably phrase it that way.
That sounds a bit better.
I mean, you've seen my party tricks. Other than that, hit him with a hammer. Or a sword.
Well, I'm getting moderate control over wind and lightning. But overall, I consider myself a mystic in a sense.
I'm
I
a
mean, y'all
guy.
already know what I do.
Just kind of leans and looks over at Masaru.
I'm a guy with a couple of shields and a talking sword.
You feel a little ping to your head. You take one psychic,
Yeah.
and you just hear in your head, I am not just a fucking sword.
It was a description of me,
Not
not you.
Do you still say that out loud? Because, you know, you're not used to speaking in your head
Yes.
yet?
Yeah.
Did
Yeah.
Annabelle not like that?
Kane's kind of gonna look at Taylor like, what the fuck?
I have no idea.
I did not get a degree in therapy yet. I don't think I'm going to.
Why not? You'd be so good at it, though.
Did you not see these people? Did you not hear
Yeah.
all this shit that I heard?
And? You could
That
help
moment of
them.
that nap was a choice on purpose.
You could help them, though, Ken.
Would you like to
Who's
say hi
gonna
to
help
them?
me? Are you gonna get a degree too?
Well, I make sure you don't take too many holes. I take the bullets out. Well, I suppose.
How that's gonna help me mentally?
Okay.
They're
just
hearing all of this.
both of you, just give me your hands real quick.
Huh? What?
Hands? You can do my
Just-
hand. I
Just
don't know you like
trust-
that.
Come on.
Taylor's looking at him like,
They both
no.
are like, why?
Oh,
I
this,
just-
I gotta hear this. And he puts his hand on Masaru's shoulder.
She leans over and whispers in Ken's ear, I think they're a gay party.
You know, honestly, I'm kind of getting that vibe.
I know,
I mean, this
right?
dude's usually shirtless.
That's
Like, you don't go
weird.
around shirtless like that if you don't have intentions. Like, little.
Can I make an active perception check to try and hear that?
Sure.
No, not.
I'll say
Private
it's a
conversation.
DC 13.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, you hear all of it.
You know, the only one here who is probably the only one who's actually homosexual is me.
Incorrect.
Yeah.
How dare you
Rude of you to
assume my
assume.
sexuality?
I meant out of the three of us.
Oh.
Smartasses.
At this point, Ken's gonna briefly take a Kotsky's shape. Look at me, I'm a Kotsky and I like to assume of people. Changing back to her own form.
I should.
Would you like to try that again? And as he brings his hand up, just lightning.
And you watch as Taylor very deftly pulls a scalpel that has this very oddly sharp edge. Just remember, I know exactly where to cut.
Oh. Okay.
I like you.
Spins it very deftly as if it's like a butterfly knife, probably making Kin worry every time she does this and quickly puts it away. Kin's probably like,
as long as it's not handed to me, I'm good.
she probably scares you every time because it looks like she's gonna cut her fucking fingers off.
No, I
And you've
trust her.
seen how sharp that thing is.
And I trust her. She's good with a knife.
Yeah, she is.
Exactly.
Anyway, why do you want to hold her hands?
I
I'll let
think a
you-
demonstration.
Like, no offense, but I don't like you like that.
No. A
You don't
demonstration
just-
is-
Yeah, and I don't like you
Just-
like that either.
Just place your
Good.
hand on Masaru. Trust me.
I don't even know you yet.
For the love of God.
Do they just immediately trust everybody that they come into contact with? Who does that?
Actually, I guess it may be another.
At this point, Akatsuki's going to grab Masaru's arm and then place a hand on
On who?
On Kin?
Kin. Yes.
And Keen, seeing this, will put his hand on Taylor.
All you hear in both of your heads, almost in the snarky, just kind of joking tone after you don't understand, but hearing this entire conversation of female voice just emanates in your head, Kin. Wow, are we doing a circle jerk now?
Wow. Okay. Was not did not expect that to be the first thing you'd say to them.
Why? I figured I'd continue the joke.
I like you.
Kin?
Yeah.
Taylor's just kind of like,
Taylor, you're not gonna find it looking around. It's the sword.
next thing you know, you're going to tell me it's an actual person inside there.
There is an actual
It
person
is.
inside that sword.
Just looks at Kin. I think we need the therapist.
How else do you think Akio got that staff?
What staff?
Yeah.
She does have the staff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one with like the.
Actually, where has she been keeping it? Because I don't think we've seen it.
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would.
I would like to know actually.
Safe.
Okay.
Okay. Akia's sword talks to.
Okay,
That
so we have a
one-
sword that bows, two swords that talk. Like, do I need to be worried about your scalpel? Is this thing about to talk to me too?
Not that I'm aware of.
What do you mean, not that you're aware of? You gave it to me.
I don't know, has it talked to you yet?
Did it talk to you first?
I don't remember it talking to me.
Uh,
On another hand, let me go check quick, actually.
If this motherfucker talks, she's breaking into where it's locked up. She's breaking
Bruh.
in and getting the whole bottle. She's getting the whole bottle. Like, I need to forget life.
Kin. These swords are very powerful, and they contain the souls of very powerful people. In fact, like we already established, the ones carried by Masaru and Akia contain some very powerful souls. As does the one I carry.
Is this like a by choice thing, or?
It was our choice to carry them. I can't say for sure whether it was their choice to be there, and I highly doubt it actually
Yeah, that was kind of my thought. That was where the question was aimed. Like, did they make this choice?
As far as I'm aware, no.
I mean, you could be polite and stop talking about her as if she's not here. Could just.
Yeah,
ask her.
you guys are kind of being assholes right now. I can hear you, you know?
So, was it by choice?
Oh, that's who has Marielle. That's right.
That face!
By choice? You really think I want her to be locked up in a sword by choice?
That's about.
I mean, people have their preferences. I don't know.
This
I'm
is
not
one
one to judge,
fucking
unlike
hell of a
somebody.
goddamn kink.
That would be the weirdest kink ever.
So what did this?
What kind of sword do you have? Like, I'm kind of concerned.
Oh, by the way, my name's Annabelle. Pleasure to meet you.
I'm gonna shake your hand, but
Yeah, please don't.
I don't know proper sword talking etiquette here, and be honest.
That's all right. They're talking to me. That's fine. Anyway,
Just don't refer to
Did it
her
have
as
to
it,
require
and
all
you're
the
good.
touching, though? I mean,
it's one way to talk to people. It takes a lot of energy to actually make an avatar version of myself to chat with y'all. This is just easier. All the touchy feelies. And then she goes quiet.
She's an interesting one.
And then Keen, you hear in your head, you should probably. You know what? Never mind. And then she fades out.
No. Should probably what? Annabelle? Annabelle, come on.
I don't think you're getting an answer to whatever it is she just asked, or what she was going to tell you.
Probably not. And that's frustrating and disappointing.
I guess it's safe to assume you didn't personally know the sword people.
No, this happened ages past, long before any of us were even conceived.
Interesting.
That sounds annoying.
In the time of my great grandfather.
Yes. To at least make it aware as to what we do know about them. Sword that I and Akia carry are Guild Ruin and
Nobody
They-
has said they've taken hands off of each other, and suddenly you hear, "Hello. It's a pleasure to meet all of you. I have yet to speak to any of you yet except for Eka."
Hi.
I like this one. They're nice.
She is very kind. She's helped me through quite a bit.
Aw. Well, I'm Kin.
How should we address Guilt Ruin?
Katsuki, you know how,
Yeah, this is about what I'd expect. She's a quiet one.
what about Akia's?
Well, if I understand things correctly, the two swords contain the souls of our great however many great grandparents. The other one is Lord Chong, if I am aware. Emperor Chong. My apologies. But
Oh. If yours is as nice as that one was, hers got to be just as nice, huh?
no,
Emperor
not even.
Chong is very
Oh.
angry.
He is a very angry man. But
That explains a lot.
Out of character.
I can't say it isn't deserved. He's, as far as I've heard anything.
Wow, Akatsuki, your mic hates you.
Yes, it does. Oh my god.
That drink is kicking in.
It doesn't help that because of the fact that I'm talking so quiet, the suppression is like.
You're right on the verge. You gotta talk up a little bit. Yeah, come on, express.
Speak up, Sonny!
Whisper yell.
I can't quite hear you, boy! Speak
Well,
Well, if anything I've learned about the people in these weapons, Emperor Chong has been through quite a lot. And has lost his entire family. basically had everything taken from him.
Man, I think you really do need to become a therapist. Even the weapons need help.
Say
No.
what you will, it doesn't give
Mm-mm.
that guy a reason to be a dick.
Listen, if I become a therapist, you gotta become a therapist. It's gonna take two of us.
I mean, I'll become a surgical therapist.
I don't think we're going to be needing any kind of surgical therapy anytime soon.
Hey, don't
I don't
knock it
know.
till
I
you
mean,
try
like
it.
this here looks a little suspicious.
Yeah, you wanna actually you lift your shirt up.
You are kind of glowing and not in the.
Yeah.
Fine. And he will lift up his shirt.
Kin, for the first time, you see this gem embedded right in the center of his chest, and these black-red veins stemming out across the body.
Wait, I see this for the first time?
Yep. Well,
I
all
thought
of
I
us.
saw it whenever like I went out to make sure Masaru was okay and
Did
wasn't
you?
a cop. Yeah,
Taylor's
because
just.
like I was stopped like right like
You
in front of
never
him
went
when
up to
like
see
Syrup
that
kind of.
I was
You
okay.
need to lay on the table. We have to get that thing out.
No. Do not
Yeah,
touch this.
no. Mm-mm.
I can't explain why, but do not
Got
mess
it.
with this.
She's like, okay.
Yeah,
I
you're right.
see.
You should be all
Understand then.
familiar with it.
Hey, hey, hey.
Don't
I did
hate
it.
me. You know what
I-
you did.
I did it so I could keep you alive longer. Miss, I'm on the front lines now.
We knew what we were signing up for. You signed up first.
I know! But you're the one who volunteered before me.
No, I didn't.
Bullshit.
You did first, and I
No,
only
no, no,
followed.
no, 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 no. Not when we went to get training. When they asked for someone to go fight the Arc Oni.
Oh wow. And you say we're the ones that need a therapist.
Right?
Listen, you stay out of it, pretty boy.
Yeah,
And-
this is an AB conversation.
Didn't stop you guys from talking during our conversation.
I didn't say a damn thing.
Yeah, we minded our own business. Like maybe you should have.
Minded your own business. Weren't you the one telling him to to lift up his shirt?
Yeah, cause I'm a
For a medical
surgeon.
reason. I gotta know what that does. Like, am I gonna do anything to it that's gonna hurt you more? I need to know that when I'm out there picking your ass up again.
Just don't mess with this, and we'll be fine.
All right, anything else? I
Looks
we need
looks
to know.
right at Keen. How about you?
What about me?
You are not fooling anybody with that T-shirt.
They already said you don't like shirts.
We have seen you around this camp walking around like you the new Narcissus.
And I heard Ono say that you and your father are a lot alike. And then he said, "This is a bar where you don't have to wear a shirt." So,
Fine. And he'll rip the shirt off, throw it off to the side.
and you just see this one little pinprick in the center and these black veins that shoot out like corruption.
Again.
It's gonna make my job that much harder, isn't it? It's
don't
gonna make my
stop.
job that much harder. Yeah.
Just
This is gonna go great. We're gonna have fun.
And then she turns to Masaru.
I'm trying to remember, is mine a secret?
Oh no,
I mean,
I'm aware of the
we saw
hole. I
we saw the
saw
hole
it,
in the
pots
wall.
and pans. Let me see.
Hey, I will say this. One person did see it, and they're not bounded to keep the secret.
I'm fine.
Masaru, just show them.
there's literally nothing to show.
You realize I saw y'all together, right?
I will
Wait.
take off the armor.
He was
You-
checking you on the ground.
He takes off the armor. You see merely nothing, just his chest.
That
Okay.
is.
How do
Okay.
Akatsuki and I got this situation going on, and you got none?
I saw what happened.
Oh, okay. She turns to you now, Akatsuki. Speak up.
Use your words.
Well,
I don't like you two game.
You hush. I'm sorry. Who threw a fireball in this building?
Firebolt.
Not
in any event,
Yeah, Akatsuki. What's wrong with him? What's wrong with Tin Can?
Pots and pans.
well, if what I said is correct, the heart currently beating in his chest.
The heart beating in his chest is what?
Not his. I know my microphone is hating.
Excuse
so
the
it's-
fuck out of me.
What? You had surgery?
I thought having blood that wasn't mine was.
Wait, you actually Constitution saving throw, Keen.
Fuck. 23.
Is that GM? Because I couldn't see it.
Oh yeah.
Tim's gonna look at Taylor. Did you learn how to do organ transplants?
Not yet.
It wasn't
And who the fuck
Any-
did it?
it wasn't any of the medics.
Suddenly, Keen just turns a slight sickly shade of green
Oh,
as you
buddy.
watch the veins start.
Okay. Okay, so that's what happens. Oh, fine.
Whips the scalpel out.
Sorry, I'm opening my medic bag. Like,
It's fine.
Don't.
Also,
that no,
also,
don't. This fine. No. Mm-mm.
There's also someone else that's not bound to keep the secret too. That was there. That's outside of character.
Who?
I was
Our
gonna say,
weapons are sentient.
That's true. That is true. Technically, there's 3 then.
Yeah.
Because you had yours. Akatsuki has Guilt Ruin.
mm-hmm.
You know, if Umbral Rose could be spoken to like a normal person, technically you could figure out what happened to Akia. But you'd have to convince him to talk like a normal person.
Yeah.
I'm fine. Just don't ask any more questions.
You're fine.
Nobody said they took hands off of each other. You hear in your head now, you're not fine, child.
As fine as I'm going to be.
Well, at least we got some honesty.
Right.
At least let me perk you up a little bit. Not that way. I still don't swing for worms. Sit
fine.
down.
Yeah, but we need to look at this.
I'm not
Hey.
gonna fuck with it.
What are you going to do then?
I'm going to help you. Just relax. You do realize I made a deal too, right?
Fine.
Sit your ass down.
And he'll swing a chair around and sit on it.
All right. Currently, you are poisoned.
Oh fuck.
So she will spend up to 2 of her medical dice. End of the poison.
Okay.
And then she will use this. It's supposed to be medical.
I think you did that on the GM layer.
Yeah.
I did, didn't I?
You did.
Yep.
Mother trucker. Okay. She does this first.
Yep.
Okay, it went in. Okay, awesome. Perfect. Then she will use her surgeon procedure.
Oh.
Number rolled. Oh, God, I have to go back and figure this shit out. Slash R. And you regain 9 HP back.
Yay.
Woo!
As she, very carefully inserts her scalpel right above a vein, you watch as this green pus just oozes its way out.
Oh.
Yeah, you're fine, aren't ya?
Does that feel
Yeah.
better?
Yeah, it does. Thanks.
Then she'll stitch it up for you. If I'm going to help you guys, stop telling me you're fine and tell me what's wrong. I can't do my job if you hide it from me.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
The only thing that's wrong is I said something I shouldn't have.
Yeah, well, it caused something to be wrong.
All right.
Also, heads up, you just saw what she can do to make you not drunk. Alcohol's a poison, Kay.
She can mind her own business.
See, she chose to pat your back and rub it while you slept instead of
Yeah, because she knows I do the
She-
same for her. I'm like, listen, she needs a moment. A lot of shit went down. Some of it was weird.
Weird is an understatement.
Oh god, I cannot even begin.
But
Honestly,
really,
at this po-
I'm not gonna judge y'all. As much as Kin seems to have avoided the problem, she ain't gonna judge you either. Too much.
I don't know. She's feeling kind of judgy.
This is light.
This is light.
Oh boy, we're in trouble.
We've been in
I had a
trouble. Let's be
nap.
honest.
You're welcome.
Nap.
No,
you're
but
calling that.
seriously,
Okay.
if it weren't for you, more people would have died.
I mean, you kept me alive on the battlefield out there.
Yeah.
She's good at that.
You really are good at what you do.
Maybe even better than me.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Oh, shut up. Give yourself some credit.
I didn't say I wasn't gonna give myself any credit.
As I keep being told, take credit where it's due.
Exactly. So I'll say we're on the same level. Gives you a little, like, one of those friend slaps in the arm.
Hey, it's not my fault you suck at cards.
Hey, cards are not my forte. Scalpels and needles are. Strange for me as a person saying that, to be honest with you. I have phobia of needles, and I made a character who's good with them.
I was gonna say, come on, Goth, let's
Facing
go
your
get a flu
fears,
shot.
buddy.
It's just a little poke.
Yeah, little poke. That's what the plasma donor people said too.
It's a little poke.
Stab.
No, stab is what Keen did.
Well, Kim, I'm gonna leave you to these guys. They seem to enjoy your company. I'm gonna go to bed. Bye.
Please don't leave me alone. Please don't
Shh.
So, about that demon.
No.
You never did show us.
I honestly can't.
Why?
Oh, this is the best part. I can mute now for once.
Because I got rid of it.
Well, that makes two of us.
Wait, you could just
got-
get rid of it?
Yeah.
You
What?
can shapeshift, but you can get rid of Okay.
I
don't
mean, it makes
understand.
sense. If she can shapeshift, she can choose whatever form she likes,
But
whichever forms she likes.
but she can't just choose that form then?
I mean, can you just shoot fire infinitely, or do you got a limit there, bud?
I mean, Firebolt's a cantrip. I can go for a while.
But eventually you have a limit, right? No?
No?
Well, must be nice.
I can only breathe fire once a day.
Alright. I'm just gonna
It's
add that to your file.
It's actually quite the impressive display.
Please don't do it in here. Do not do it in here.
Yeah,
The
please
only
don't do
thing-
it around the alcohol.
The only thing that I think he needs to work on is the attempt at being flashy. Wasn't that you that tried to light fireworks for Riveth and I?
I don't have to answer that.
I feel like you should.
Oh, he's embarrassed because it was just a piddly little spark.
Eh.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Look, I'm only a quarter Genasi. What do you want from me?
A firework, obviously.
Ugh. You want to go outside and test it now?
Yes. Actually, that would be
No,
funny.
we're not. No, we're not having you two going out.
Gothic, you good?
Please don't. I don't. I
God
need to
damn
repack
it.
my bag. Please don't.
Unmute. You go outside to try and make a firework with your firebolt. You have to make
Please
a
no.
fucking Arcana
Please
check.
no.
I swear.
Where's the
I
bartender? Can I buy medical equipment from him? Can I restock my bag, please? Where's the bartender? Barkeep!
I think Ono is taking the rest of his night off. I think we're
I don't blame him.
no.
We can be kind of a lot.
You guys watch as they start going outside, kid.
You know, we really should stop them, but part of me doesn't want.
Okay, Arcana, you said? Not my best
If this
score.
goes horrifically,
What did you roll?
I'm not
It-
patching him up.
A 4!
I'm not doing it.
Your firebolt, instead of going up, somehow you launch it into the portal and it disappears through it.
Oh, some poor Sada just got firebolted to a crisp.
It doesn't do that.
Do we know
much.
where that goes?
No,
Nope.
Nope.
no, we do not.
And next thing you know, Lycan appears with a very disgruntled look on his face.
Oh,
That's where it went.
no. Hi.
As he's holding this firebolt that seems to be infinitely trying to move past him. Whose is this?
I point at Keen.
He launches it into the sky and it explodes into a firework and he goes back through the portal.
Oh. I needed to ask him for a favor.
And about a split second later, he pokes his head back through. That's how you firework. And then goes back through again.
I like him.
By the way, this is the hoodie guy that you woke up.
I figured. I already saw him before when he took me through this.
Yeah, he was like, bugs, no bugs.
I just needed to ask him for a favor.
So are you giving up
Well-
on your firework now?
Say that again?
Are you giving up on your firework?
He'll
Please.
try it one more time.
Oh boy. Okay.
Okay. 11.
Let me roll something quick.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Somehow manages to go through the portal again.
What the? Hello?
And then, out of nowhere, suddenly a firebolt comes back.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Hey, Keen?
Yeah?
Curiosity here. Let me see here.
Yep.
Where you at, buddy? Here you are. Come here.
What are you looking
Oh
for?
no.
Guess you'll have to wait and find out, huh?
Oh no.
Fuck me. What are you doing to my sheets?
Nothing. Another firebolt
just-
comes flying back through.
Ah!
What's your AC right now without your armor?
Without. Oh, let me disable that quick. If I can fucking find it. Jesus, where is it? There it is. Oh. It hits.
No, I'm gonna use one of my reactions to help him out.
Oh,
With the shield
thanks.
bash die.
So, what is that addition?
Let's. I gotta roll it real quick. Give me a
I
second.
think it's a damage reduction.
Oh.
No, I can add to his AC. If
One.
have a
Because I-
shield in hand. So let me just post it real quick so you guys can see it. I just got.
I need at least a 2.
You can use reaction to roll a shield bash die and add it. Yeah, it's the first part.
Okay, roll your shield bash. One.
Two, two,
One.
two.
Oh.
It's a miss. His AC is a 13.
Alright, well, let me go back into the sheet.
Yeah, I kind of just pelt that thing in the air, like a volleyball.
I'll choose to re-roll that. Oh.
Huh?
Yeah.
Another?
No.
Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, she?
No, not she.
Oh,
That's a he.
okay.
And then the head pokes back through. Would you stop shooting fireballs through the portal, please, Keen? Phoop.
I think that's enough.
I mean, you could, if you want to ask him something, you could always just see if he's listening on the other side.
Liking you there?
What do you want? I'm doing something.
Okay, fine. Then find me when you're not busy.
Zoop.
Yeah.
Suddenly you
swear-
realize why this place is so secure. Only one person can teleport here.
I'm not gonna ask.
I said teleport here,
Yeah,
not teleport out.
I know.
By the way, when you guys check your bags of money, you each have a sending stone.
Oh yeah, Keen never got that.
Probably a good thing, to be honest.
Oh.
You don't need money. But there is money on the counter. Like all the people who didn't receive their money, their bag is still on the counter with their names etched into it.
Okay.
Hey, did you ever get paid?
Also, these are gold pouches that can hold up to 10,000 pounds worth of money.
Oh. Damn.
Courtesy to Ono, Lyra, and Karma.
Yeah, that tracks.
They're even a little fashionable.
That's karma there.
And Lyra.
No,
Yeah,
I was
go
gonna.
with both
Yeah,
of 'em. It's a both of them.
Karma's is the enchantment on the bag.
Fair enough.
Ono is the I handed out.
He's
Lyra
like,
is the
"Here."
fashionista. I mean, she did run a clothing brand.
I mean,
Fair.
I would assume Karma
Oh.
would have helped with the fashion.
Oh,
A
yeah.
little bit.
By the way, Kin,
Yep.
Keen, just so you know, you recognize the style of clothes Kin's wearing.
Oh. Okay.
It's a brand that got your mother's brand on it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I have no idea what to do with that information, but it's nice.
Just something to know.
Nah.
Most
Your mom made
people.
my scrubs.
Yup. You also recognize the specific hand stitching of her name in the scrubs.
And let me guess, if they get blood on them, they'll magically clean themselves, and they'll always fit her no matter what she shape changes to.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep, it's the Yikimura brand.
Yep.
And with that, since y'all are starting to lose things to talk about, clearly, since we're shooting firebolt through portals,
Yeah, Kim's like been just in the doorway. And of course, like firebolts have come back, so she like kind of picks up like, are we done showing dick sizes now and can come back in, or
Lycan pokes his head
like,
through
we
again.
good?
Excuse me, who has more? I'm gonna go.
Did he? Okay.
I want to know what he was saying.
No, you don't.
Well, now I kind of do.
It's like, and it's anyone's guess.
Meanwhile, back in the other place, had more children than anyone else, had more children than anyone else.
Oh.
Said dick size. That children amount.
What do you think kept Pamara going?
I assure you, Kansas.
Anyway, thank you all so much for joining us tonight. It was a lovely time. Even though everyone was emotionally tormented. We will pick up from this point next week. And we will start moving forward with them, learning how this place is ran. But thank you guys so much for joining us. And we will see you next week on Saturday.
Not me.
Peace
Bye.
out, folks. Yeah, except for Kay.
I'm going in the Kindle.